There we go. Yo, everybody, good to see you. I hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, sometimes some live 2D rigging streams, and today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're currently working on another drive emote. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay, and how is everybody doing? Good to see you there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Fallen. I hope things are well. Let's give a shout-out to Fallen. They're currently on hiatus at the moment, but you should still go check them out. I highly recommend it. It's a really fun time over there, really great community, really great streams, all that good stuff. So, you know what to do. When they come back, be ready for it, and throw all the support that you possibly can. How's the gun? Gun's going well. Gun's going good. I think. I don't know. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Also, how's everybody's weekend? I hope it's all going good. Or yeah, all going well. Oh, where's the gun? Oh, gun's right here. I was wondering, like, how's the gun? Why is anyone asking how's the gun? And then I see, oh, where's the gun? But nobody ever asks, how is the gun? The gun is shiny. So close enough. So I can borrow that for no reason. It sounds like you're trying to shoot somebody. I approve. Twitch, or yeah, for safety reasons, Twitch, that is a joke. As much as I feel, yeah, as much as that sounds like a tired old line, trust me, folks, I'd rather make sure that it is said for safety reasons, instead of someone just taking that out of context and saying, yeah, Lampy approves actual violence towards people, and then I get banned. It's a joke, Twitch. Exactly. So, to avoid the banning, because I don't trust computers or people computers. Sorry to all the mechanic VTubers out there, or robotic, mechanic, computerized. If you are a robot, yeah, if you are a robot or a program or virus VTuber, I apologize. But I'm not taking back what I said. I don't trust the computers. Or people computers. You're awesome, but I don't trust people computers. Or any of the like. You can have a gun in Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Fortnite. I don't know why you went low. Oh, I may have dropped it a little too low. Okay, so I realized that my microphone was peaking. It was in the red, like, constantly. So I brought it back a little bit. Because, yeah, it was a little too loud. So I lowered the volume just a bit. It turns out it lowered it by a lot. And good to see you there, Matrix. Those drive emotes are amazing. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. If you want to know what else is amazing, go check out Matrix. They play a good variety of games. It's a very funny time over there. They get bullied by their mods, as per usual. Yeah. Well, actually, I was going to say, from what I've learned when it comes to streams, it's one or two things. Either the streamer bullies the mods into the ground because free labor, haha, or the mods bully the streamer into the ground because free labor, haha. Like, the mods usually know the streamer best, and that's why they know all their weaknesses. That's why I don't have streamers. No, wait, no, streamers. Ah, I messed up the joke. Ah! Oh, well. The joke was supposed to be, this is why I don't have mods. Oh, well. Next time. You know what? Take two. Let's try this again. This is why we don't have mods. Yeah, I like that one much better. Okay, remove... Yeah, we're gonna edit this out. Make sure that it looks seamless. No one's gonna know the wiser. Nope, not at all whatsoever. No one's gonna know that we Absolutely fumbled the ball on that. Yeah. Yeah. Eh. So anyway, how's everybody's weekend been? I hope it's been good. I hope it's been well. I hope everybody did what they wanted to do. And always remember, don't let anyone tell you how to celebrate your weekends. This is why you don't want me as a mod. Is this why you don't want... Yeah, is that why you don't want me as a mod? Yes. That was funnier? Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. That's mainly the... Oh, that's mainly the reason why I want to strangle Revenge. You know what? I don't blame you. That makes a lot of sense. Like I said, it's one of two things. Like, either you, like I said, it's either one of two things. You're either calling out mods left and right, you're calling them out like they're guards, and they show up shriveled, tired, malnourished, waiting to follow your orders, or it's the other way around, where you tell mods, like, hey mods, we need you to do something. Yeah, I'll get to it. But what do you mean I'll get to it? Maybe next time. Maybe later. Oh, hey, you know what I should do? What? I'm gonna clip this funny moment that you did. Yeah. That wasn't funny, that was embarrassing. That's what makes it funny. Yeah, that's how mods work. There's a duality between them. Alright, with that being said, let's get started. Let me see. Well, for one, let's add the image to the screen so you know who we're drawing. Because we got commissioned by a blobby derp to work on one of their, well, for one, to work on a plushie model for them, and two, to draw a drive emote for them. So, let's start with the design right here. This is what we got at the moment. This is what this is the design for the drawing, for the drive emote that we need to make. And you know what? I am so glad because this is a simple design. I like simple designs. They're very marketable. So folks, always remember, if you want a very marketable design, simple, yet stands out. Simple to the point, but distinct enough that you could tell what it is just by the silhouette alone. Like so, this thing right here. This thing, I think this is distinct enough. It's familiar enough to look like other things, but distinct enough to know, yeah, no, that's a blobby. That's a blobby right there. Alright, let's see. Weekend was chill. Saturday was non-existent. You too. I don't know what happened to Saturday, but it just went like gone. 1 minute, Saturday was there. The next minute, not even the next minute, the next second, like, what's Saturday? It's Sunday already. Like, what the? When did that happen? I still had so many things I needed to do this weekend. You definitely need mods to assist you with all the shoutouts from your consistent raids. True, true. Nah, I'm fine. I've seen this person commissioned alerts on vgen. They're glorious. Or gorgeous. I know, right? Yeah. That's actually how how do I put it? It's from them that I found out that there's a cow out there that that does a lot of rigging. They do some amazing stuff. And most of their rigging is usually unconventional models as well. So, it's a cow that draws other creatures. It's really cool stuff. They do amazing work as well. That's how I saw that one. I'm trying to remember their name. I believe it was Clover. I think that's the name of the cow. Really amazing stuff. Really great art. And yeah, as for Blobby, it's a very chill time over there. I've been lurking in a couple of their streams. Very cozy time. If I'm correct, they're playing Voices of the Void recently. But yeah. Okay, so here's what we got to do for this one. I don't know if I'm thinking about this situation for a minute, because I already know how we're going to handle the body. We're going to change the body up a bit. And as for the head, we're also going to change the head up a bit. We're going to make it a little bit wider, and then add those ears on the top, or whatever these things are on the side. I don't know if they're ears, maybe secret antennae. You don't know what. It could be anything underneath that hood. As far as we know, these little things could be mandibles that, actually, you know what? Let me show you what I'm talking about. As far as we know, they could be little ears, they could be little horns, or they could be mandibles that pop up out top that when you least expect it, they tilt their head forward, and then boom, they emerge out of their head, and then boom, they start munching. Or, you know, they hold you down while the hood comes down, and then chomp, 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 chomp. You know, something like that. You never know. Don't tell Blobby. Or maybe tell Blobby. Who knows? That might be one of those secrets like, shh, spoilers. I'm supposed to know that there's a secret dark path yet. You never know. You never know. All right. Now, anyway, as I was saying, the thing I'm questioning at the moment is the hands. Do I want to keep them as green as they are? Well, yeah, they're going to be as green as they are, but do I want to keep them as circular as they are, or do I want to put those pointed ends where that hood is supposed to be? So kind of have it go. Let me try to figure out if I could explain this one. New layer. And we're going to put green to show what I'm talking about here. I'm thinking either keep it this way or add like a pointed end. Kind of like that. That makes any sense. I don't know if it does. I was thinking, like, what if we just put a pointed end for the hood? Or, you know, for the robes? Kind of have it like that while it's turning left to right. I haven't considered, or yeah, I haven't decided yet, but I'm thinking maybe something like that. Or, now that I think about it, could be the other way, where instead of it being forward, it's from the back side here. And then we just put it like that. So, boom. Hooded arms. Maybe. I'm still trying to think this through. I'm just brainstorming at this moment. But we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. In the meantime, let's start with the main body. Well, actually, first, let's start with the sketching. So, bring everything down, reduce the size of the brush. Put the hood like so. Make sure the nubs are large enough that we could tell that they are nubs. Also, always remember, folks, when you're working on emotes, make sure that there are certain features that you might want to exaggerate a bit. Just so people know that, yeah, that right there is not lost when working on emotes. For example, we want to make sure that people see that there are little ear nubs right there. Because if we zoom... Okay, let me show you what I mean. Let's say we go with this side here. If we made them tiny little nubs, like there we go. Look at that cute little nub thing. We zoom all the way out, can we really see... Well, we might actually be able to see it. Obviously, you can't see it from the line art right now, but, yeah, this is what we're mostly looking at the moment. Let's also bring this over to the side, make this image a lot smaller, so we could actually see everything else better. There we go. That works. Yeah, that actually works pretty solid. All right, back to this side. And so anyway, we're still going to make this nub just a little bit bigger. That should be good. That should be pretty solid. That should be fun. Let's also make some shapes for the hood, like that. And that. Maybe a little wider up top. Like somewhere there. A little bit wider over here. That should be pretty solid. Let's also start erasing some stuff on the sides. we get a better understanding of what we're working with. This should be good. Oh, right, I didn't finish that sentence. I just stopped at non-existent. All right, let's see. And mostly slept today. Continued my early workout without doing laundry. That's fair, that's fair. Honestly, at least you got stuff done on Sunday. As for me, I went to the supermarket. I finally picked up food and juice because everything in the house was nothing but soda. And, well, actually, at this point, there was nothing in the house anymore. We drank all the soda, we ate all the food, there was nothing left, so I was like, I need to go pick up food. It's already Sunday, and you know what? It's 6 a.m. This is the perfect time to get groceries. Why? Because I gotta tell you something, folks. Have you tried buying groceries on a Sunday? It's not a good experience. I unfortunately learned that the hard way once. I thought to myself, you know what? Groceries, it's a Sunday. Sunday's very chill. I could go to the supermarket, it'll be fine. It was not fine. There were lines on every aisle. Every single aisle. It was not a good experience. I was stuck there in line for a good 30 minutes. I had to put the ice cream away because I knew that ice cream is not surviving this line. So yeah, folks, if you ever decide to go to the grocery store on a Sunday afternoon, just know, don't pick up ice cream. Not a good idea. You know what? I'm realizing how wide of a circle this is. So I got a perfect idea of how we can handle this very wide circle. Because they got a very wide head. No offense. They just have a very wide head. And I know what I could do about this. We're gonna make, we're gonna keep the hood the same size, the same shape, but we're gonna make the inside of the hood very wide. Like so. You know what? This is a sketch. I'm not supposed to worry about the sketch too much. But anyway, let's take the head, make it wider. This should be good. This should be fairly solid. Because, as I always like to say, when it comes to templates, as I always like to say when it comes to templates, it's better to warp the template to better fit the... It's better to adjust the template to adapt to the model rather than the other way around. Sometimes. Unless the model is, what's the word I'm looking for? Unless it's the case where the model... Actually, I don't know when the case is where you don't adjust it to fit the model. I mean, granted, it is a your character here. So long as it's a your character here, it's probably better to, have them fit the mold rather than the other way around. If this was a if it was a custom model, then, template probably wasn't the best option. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, going back to it. Let me see. We're also going to take the face, and we're going to bring the lightness all the way down. We're going to make the head pitch black to fit the design of Blobby over here. So there we go. I know what to do with this. Oh, I know what to do with this white head. Takes out the rusty saw blade. You know what? You make a good point. Where is it? You know what? You make a good point. Let's handle this properly. This way we don't have to deal with having to draw faces and stuff. Like, how are you gonna deal with the faces and drawing and all of that stuff? Ain't faces tough? It ain't difficult when they don't have one. So yeah, there we go. Problem solved. I'm also noticing something right here. Give me 1 second. Let's bump this up a little bit. That's not it. Where's V2? There it is. Yeah, let's just bump this up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Maybe a little bit lower. I'm gonna keep moving it till I see that point where it seems to be. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Perfect. All right, we got one. Yeah, I got what I needed. That's all I really wanted to do. Just fix that. Just adjust a little bit. Their way you don't see any clipping. All right, back to the drawing at hand. Oh, right, let's also get rid of the saw blade. In case anyone asks, no, we weren't trying to chop off heads. I don't know where you got that implication from. All right, back to the drawing. That also reminds me, I've been saying this for the past year now. I need to make alerts. I need to make alerts for other things. I need alerts for follows, alerts for bits, alerts for just subs. The throne. Well, I have an alert for the throne. That's a funny one. One person in particular really doesn't like it, but that's the funny part. Anyway, going back to it. So we got that. Let's go to the other part of the sketch. We're just going to bring the hood all the way down here. Bring the other part all the way down there. Have it go across like so. That should be good. Alerts for this especially. Nope. I ain't making alerts for that. Absolutely not. Y'all are gonna have to fight for that if you want alerts for that thing. No. And from what I've learned from the past couple of times, you can't pay me enough for alerts. Not that now that I know that, yeah, now that I know the secret stratagem, which is charge over 1,000, I now know that I am safe. I am free. I just need to make sure that when anyone asks, like, hey, when are we getting Lampy made stuff? Oh yeah, sure, you can get that for $10,000. And then it never happens, because ain't nobody got that money, and nor should anybody have that kind of money to just... Actually, well, people should have that kind of money to throw around. It's just that no one should have that kind of money, or yeah, no one should, you know, throw that amount of money for freaking Lampy made stuff. Not again. But yeah, I've learned now. I've adapted. And I haven't lost yet. Alright, Lampy. Yo, Mary, welcome on in. Let's give you a shout out. Folks, if you haven't checked out Mary Lamb, I highly recommend that you do. Really fun stuff over there. Really great times. Really funny. And amazing art. Go check them out when you get the chance. Okay, we got to the we got the easy part done. Now, well, now we just need to make the backpack. And we need to figure out how on earth we're going to go about that. Okay, so backpack on the side. Does the backpack look the same on both sides? It does not. So we're going to be following this end of the backpack because it's supposed to go like this. Let's get some blue. Actually, let me see something. Where exactly does that backpack land? I'm going to need another image. But give me one moment. We're going to find that other image. Just going to drop this one right over here. And let me see. Okay, so the backpack is right below their head, which means the the sleeping bag part is right above their head. So what we need to do here, sleeping bag right up here somewhere. That should be good. There we go, like that. And then we put the bottom half, which is, let's get the brown for this. Boom, backpack like so. Put the little zipper right over there. Put the little bag over here. That should be fairly solid, I think. And then we just add a little potion right here. I know the potion is on the other side, but I think it shouldn't be a problem if we take a little bit of liberties just to show that, you know, there's a potion in the back of the backpack, right? I'll probably ask about that later. If they want the potion removed or left on the other side, then we'll probably do that at another time. Oh, right, we got to add a little flour. Okay, I know what we could do. We're gonna need to increase the size of this thing a little bit. We'll move that up a little more. Come back down over here. Get the background color. Fill that part in. We could add tiny little flowers. Let's get some green. I know this is a sketch, but I just want to remember what colors we need for this stuff. Alright, I also forgot to say, since we're working on Blobby's work, I thought this would be a good time. Well, we'll give them a shout out when they show up, but I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna let you folks know some stuff. They are some amazing folks right here. Why? Because one, not only did they commission me for this work, two, not only have they said very nice things in this channel. Like, they consider this a comfort channel for some reason. I'm like, thank you, but why? But when they decided to commission me, I let them know that there was a sale. Because, oh yeah, for those of you that don't know, we're having a sale on live 2D rigs on the vgen. You can check it out over here. On the vegan page, you could go check out that. You can find all the art stuff. And you can see which ones are on sale right about now until the end of April. So, if you ever wanted a live 2D model, some sort of rig, even add-ons to your current rigs, you could go over there and pick up that sort of, pick up that sort of stuff today. Before May 1st. There we go. But anyway, going back to it. The reason why I bring up that special is because, one, I need to pay rent. And two, I let everyone know that there was a special going on, like a sale, which meant there was discounts and stuff. Lobby knew about the discounts. They commissioned me for all of that. They commissioned me for this, and not one but two different plushie models. One for their main model, which is the little green guy, and one for the little ghost spirit. That's their mascot. And once I told them the prices and all the value on all of that, they told me, okay, now I gotta ask you something, like, what's up? Can I pay up front? And can I pay up front and can I pay in full? Like, wait, isn't that the same thing? Like, no. I mean, like, can I pay without the discount? I'm like, why are you folks always haggling like this? That's not how haggling works. You're supposed to try to get a lower price. But yeah, they decided to, not take the discount. I legit was flabbergasted. I was like, and you're sure? You're certain you know what you're saying? Because, most people usually try to, most people usually try to haggle for a lower price. They're like, yeah, no, I want to support. Like, I thank you greatly. And you folks need to learn how to haggle. So yeah, really amazing people. Just go check out Blobby. Really awesome folks. There we go. There's a sale? Dang, and I paid full price. Wanted to pay Lampy more. I mean, to be fair, I didn't put a sale on the emotes. Mostly because I thought, I mean, they're already at this price. I don't know if I can make a sale on these emotes yet. Maybe in the future I'll make a sale for these emotes. I'm thinking about it. Because honestly, maybe I can. Maybe I can make a sale on these emotes. Or, you know, put like a discount on these emotes. Maybe a couple months from now. Because doing it right now, I would feel bad. Because, you know, everyone else who, you know, bought the emotes. I would feel bad if they got it at full price. Also, hold on a minute. What do you mean you wanted to pay more? Ryu, save your money. What are you doing? Save your money. Ain't no one supposed to be paying more for this stuff. Alright, now let's make that little flower. So that's 1 petal, 2 petal, 3 petal, more, 5 petal, 6 petal, 7 petal. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? Okay, you know what's funny? That was out of sheer luck. That was sheer coincidence. I looked at like 7. I was supposed to put 8, wasn't I? I looked at it like 3 up top, 4 at the bottom. What? Huh. You know what? Okay. That was not supposed to be the case, but I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. Also, funny enough, I definitely get, like, Hollow Knight vibes from this character that they got here. This little critter, I definitely get Hollow Knight vibes from it. And half the time, I don't know how to feel about that. Because on one hand, Hollow Knight designs, they look pretty cool. They look pretty simple. They look pretty awesome. On the other hand, it reminds me of the time I played Hollow Knight. I'm not going into details, but if you were there, you know. You know. Anyway. Yeah, I think this sketch should be fine. So the next step. Let's save. Before I forget anything else, let's save. Now let's get started on step number 1, which is drawing the head hoodie. We're going to start at the top of the head here. Oh, right. Let's make the sketch. Reduce it to 50. Oh, 2 different parts of the sketch? Hold on then. Let's merge these 2 sketches together, merge them down, reduce them to at least 30 opacity, so I could see where it is without losing everything. Wait. I forgot the backpack part. Hold on a minute. One last part, backpack part. I'm gonna have to check that out, make sure that ain't one of my brothers, like having an emergency. Okay, yeah, no, it's just a friend telling me about some Yu-Gi-Oh! News. Alright, let's see. Thank you for the save there, Amari, and welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. I greatly appreciate you stopping by. Oh, you know Amari? Yo, that's wild. That's a small world out here. But yeah, let me see. What's the next step? What are we trying to do here? Right, I wanted to add one last part, which is the little potions right over here. So we need to make 2 different potions. So let's get some blue. Little circle right, or big circle right there. Let's get some pink. Little circle right there. And that should be good. Now we're going to leave it right there. That should be all set. Okay, yeah, now we have everything. Let's reduce the opacity. Now let's work on the first layer, which is going to be the head layer. The giant green hood. Let's go with that. Now, first thing we want to do is make sure this is a big round circle. Or not so much a big round circle, but what type of shape are we looking for here? I'm also trying to make sure that this is at 100%. Oh, right. That's because the hood is at the top. Or the sketch is at the top. So we're technically going to see that part above all else. You know what? That should be okay. This section should be all set. Drag this part up. Bring this part back down. Make this shape for the hoodie. Alley-oop. And that should be all good. Now let's take that inside section, use the lasso tool or the wand tool to select everything on the inside. Actually, you know what? Let's not select everything on the inside. Let's select everything on the outside, because this way we'll know that everything actually lands where it needs to be. Let's also hide this for a second. So select, modify, expand by 10. Select the inverse. Fill that in with the... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. You know, I just realized what I could have done as well. We're actually going to select the inside here. Let's try this again. Select the inside as well. Select, modify, expand by 10. Select the inverse. Fill that in. Boom, and we got our hood. Kind of. I feel like we could fix this up a little bit better. We could fix this up a little bit more. Well, actually, now that I think about it, let's backtrack on that. So here's what I should actually be doing. Let's bring this back around. Let's go back to the sketch. I need one of these emotes for me so badly. Yo, thanks. I'm glad that you like the emotes. If you go to... Well, yeah. Well, Ryu just did the thing. So if you ever wanted emotes like these, you could find them right over there. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well, and I hope you're enjoying your weekend. I already have the link pinned in a server waiting until I get the funds. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that, and I am honored. And whenever the time comes, I will, yeah, whenever the time, alright, what's the word I'm looking for? Whenever that day happens, it'll be an honor to work on that project for you. Okay, so we're going to bring this back down a little bit. We're going to make sure that we have we have a dark outline for this. We're just going to put this around. We're actually going to... I actually need to make the circle a little bit, or the lines a little bit larger, and I need to go a little bit further outward because we need thick lines for emotes. Because emotes are very, very small. And since they are very, very small, it becomes rather difficult. Oh, it's the layer that's at 0. Or at 70. That's okay. If the layer's at 70, we can keep going. If it was the brush that was at... Or yeah, if it was the brush that was at 70, then that would have been a problem. But since it's just the layer, that's okay. All we gotta do is push 0, and then boom, it is back to... I said we push 0. Oh, wait. I gotta put it at... we gotta go for the move selecting thingy. Then we put it at 0. And now it's back to the proper coloring. And let's also hide the sketch. You should also have Oh, you should also have his throne pinned as well. Hey. No talking about the throne. Save your money. Save your money. All right, we're going to hide that. We're going to hide this. Hide the hands for a minute so I can see where the line art is. So what I need to do next is clean up these lines a bit because, yeah, these lines are a little scuffed up. Especially the ones at the bottom. Those ones are especially scuffed up and we need to clean those. Yeah, we need to clean them up. Need to make sure they are smooth, that they're running just fine. All of that funny stuff. But yeah, let's see. I already bombarded Omari with Lampy info and links. Actually, my whole server, actually. Mary, why? I mean, thank you, but why? Best moth, lies, and slander, and no you. Hello, hope you have a reason to smile today. Yo, Sherbert, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Sherbert. Folks, if you haven't checked out Sherbert, I highly recommend that you do. They do artin'. They got their live 2D model not long ago. It was an honor to rig that for them. And overall, overall really great art. They also made a tutorial recently on how to draw a pearl. Really good stuff. And if you're a fan of No Man's Sky or any sort of games like that, then I highly recommend checking them out. It's a very chill time. Yeah, Meg. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Mary actually shared this emote with me because I run over people in Fortnite so much and thought it should. Yeah, honestly, if you're running people over, this emote works perfectly. I'll be honest, I forgot how I forgot how the running over stuff even came about, because when I first thought drive emote, I didn't really know what I wanted other than the fact that I'd seen other people have drive emotes. Some of them were frantic and crazy, others were, also frantic and crazy, but they were panicking, and I thought, panic doesn't exactly seem like the vibe for me. But at the same time, nor does high energy, frantic lunacy. Which, don't get me wrong, both options are good. Both options are great. But I was trying to think, what type of emote expression would fit, this channel? And also, the funny thing about it was the emote, I had never intended of making it a your character here. Until people started demanding that they want that emote in the future. I was like, alright, I guess I'll try to figure out what I could do about that one. But anyway, I was mostly trying to think to myself, what sounds somewhat calm, or at least what sounds like low energy, but is still running amok? And that's when just having it crash into every other thing imaginable came to pass. And this is why I like doing some of this artwork on stream, because sometimes we get to brainstorm with folks like you, and then whenever an idea or a suggestion comes up, like, oh, you know what? I could probably try that. Let me see what I could do about that. And then boom. You know what sucks though? One of the things that I learned as soon as the emote was done, I realized someone brought it to my attention that I made a horrible mistake, which was, why didn't I add a stop sign as one of the things we crash into? That was a missed opportunity. I might add the stop sign in the future. Lamp Colt? No Colt. Why are you all agreeing with Colt? Colt mentioned? No Colt mentioned. Who mentioned Colt? Still amazed when you made my drive emote. I want to say thanks again. Yeah, no problem, and no, thank you for commissioning me to make that emote. It was amazing. Or, yeah. It was, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I thank you for the opportunity. I greatly appreciate it, and it was a fun project. Oh yeah, for those of you that don't know, Friday we were working on a drive emote. That drive emote was for a Ryu elf. They use it in the, they usually use it in the Discord, so if you know Ryu in any other Discord, you're probably going to see that driving duck. Oh no, Lampy about to bring out the tic-tac gun? Tic-tac gun? You are so lucky I already used the Skyrim joke on the 4th of this month. But yeah, just you wait. Once May rolls around, then your sorry butts to Skyrim again. And it's gonna be when you least expect it. Okay, I lied. It's gonna be day one. Why? Because I no pun intended, but I'm very trigger happy with that joke. So the soonest I can get to that joke, I'm going to make it. Yo, Cobble, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out there, Cobble. Folks, go check out Cobble. They plays the Minecrafts. It's a very chill time over there. They have a radio voice, and I also think it's because they've done radio voice or radio before. Go check them out. Oh hey, how was Power Wash? I hope it was fun. I hope it went well, and everybody stopping by from Cobble streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on a drive emote for a We're currently working on a drive emote for a blobby derp. We're gonna try to get it drawn up. We're gonna try to get it animated by the end of the night. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. It was a wash. Oh my god. You know what? Because I made an unintentional pun earlier, I'll let that one run. I'll let that one roll. Welcome everyone to the Lamp Cult. No cult. Trigger happy? That wasn't intentional, but yeah. Praise the cult leader, Lamp. No cult leader. Y'all cease, y'all chill, y'all halt. It was a good time doing the odd job thing. Nice, nice, nice. I too am doing the odd job thing. This over here is a commission. I'm sorry, I just heard, like, I'm doing the odd job thing. Like, hey, me too. You can't see it, but I'm putting a cheesy smile on my face. You'd only be able to see it if I had the cat. I hope you are well. So far, so good. Just been, well, as you can see, just been working on... Yeah, just, well, I've been working on a lot of things. I'm pretty sure I've said this one, I've basically explained what I've been up to for the past couple months. I've explained it all the way into the ground. But yeah, just been working on the model stuff. Working on some commissions. Oh, I finally got the... Oh, so the person I was working with, they dropped the... What's it called? They sent... Or yeah, they shipped out the little figure. The little 3D printed figure. It finally arrived. So far, for the most part, with a couple of snags here and there, it's been, it's a pretty solid model. It's a pretty solid, figure. I like it. It has a little shotgun. The arms work perfectly. It's all hand painted. It looks amazing. The wings, you know, the wings are up. If you've looked in the Discord, you may have seen it there. But if I'm correct, there's like an image of it in general, but general keeps getting spammed by happy birthday. So it's lost to... I'll probably put it there again tomorrow. But yeah, we got the little figure. I still need to talk to them about fixing up a couple other things, but I think I have another idea that might work. It's gonna be a little bit of time on my part, but I have an idea that'll make things a lot easier, a lot faster. It's just gonna involve a lot of super glue. And who knows, it might make things a bit cheaper. I don't know. Hopefully. If I could just, make it cheaper on my end by just buying a bunch of super glue and attaching the wings manually, then yeah, you better believe I'm gonna try that. Who's the inconsiderate person who would spam happy birthday to you? Shut up, Reed. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, well, a bit of context. For those of you that don't know, I never once told anybody my birthday, but I did hint at the fact that I stream every year on my birthday, and I don't tell anyone. As far as you know, I may have already did a birthday stream. I may not have done it yet. You never know. And I ain't gonna tell you. But since I didn't tell anybody when my birthday is, they've just been wishing me a happy birthday every single day since then. What's up, Lampy? How you been, brother? Yo! This guy who can. Welcome on in. Hey, this guy. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Well, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things have been well. As for me, things have been good. Things have been all right. I've been working on a lot of projects. The new Inva model, right? Yeah, that's the one. The drive emotes are wild. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. If they look wild, that means I'm doing my job right. Also, let me try to catch up some things. It's been good doing odd jobs. All right. I meant in-game, the odd job post main story. Oh, wait, it's got a main story in that? I thought it was just toss you a bunch of random places to clean up. I didn't know that there was an actual story to power washing. No one's ever talked about the story in power washing. It's just, you know, a chill, just chatting stream game. That's all I've learned from it. Happy birthday, whenever that is. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Hydrate. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Nope, not so random. Everything is connected in Muckingham. Oh. So this is the Mario Sunshine 2 we never got. I understand now. This is the game of Mario Sunshine that we never got because Mario did, or yeah, this is the sequel where Mario decided, you know what? This was a pretty fun adventure. I don't think I want to be a plumber anymore. And just decides to power wash the entire city. Just turn it into his main job. Is Mario even a plumber anymore? I feel like he gave that up ages ago. I don't even think he has a main job other than save the princess every other week. I think that's basically his main job now. I don't know. I could be wrong. But that's the vibe I'm getting from Super Mario now, is that he doesn't have a job. Or he doesn't have a normal job anymore. He doesn't have that 9-to-5 plumber job. Actually, I don't think plumber jobs are 9 to 5. They're usually just whenever the gig pops up. Let's get some of that blue. Yeah, this shade of blue should be good. Because now that we got the body, which I should have named... Also, where did I put it now? Oh, I put it on the main layer. Whoops. Let's bring all that back. Let's go back over here. New layer. So, it turns out that we put everything... New coffee shop sale from Sherbert. Sherbert, save your money. Also, thank you, but save your money. I don't know what Sherbert bought, and I'm worried. I am very, very worried. Because you know what? Coffee doesn't tell you how much, what they bought, and how much they bought it for. Also, why? It's free. But thank you, I greatly appreciate that. Freebo to put it on my head. Yeah, you know what? That's fair, that's fair. It's free, save your money. But yeah, I greatly, but regardless, since I can't stop it anymore, I greatly appreciate it. You're awesome. Never forget it. And folks, everybody go support the Sherbert. Now let's also put this layer back to 100. And give me 1 minute. I will, I'm gonna be drawing this right quick, and then I will, catch up with everybody. We just need to put the body layer over here. Oh, you know what? I should start at the bottom so I know where it's going. So let's start here. Start at this point. Bring it back down across like so. Boom. And we're all set. Kind of. I forgot we still need to add this little line for the hood. Or for the robe. There we go, and we're all set. Let's also hide the head for a second, because I want to make sure that the lines are crisp enough. Yeah, that should be crispy enough. This should be good. This should be solid. Also, ads start in a minute. Absolutely amazing stuff on your coffee shop. You deserve all the credit, which is why I have an auto message for you on your first words in my chat during stream. Yo, I'm honored. I honestly don't know what to say. I remember seeing all of that. I'll be honest, like, a lot of the stuff that you said, I'm like, ew. No, I'm kidding. In all seriousness, though, like, all the things that you've said over the time of just working on that, just working on the live TD rig, I don't know what to say. I'll be honest, I'm never gonna get used to that sort of stuff where people, you know, say so many things in such high regard, and saying I appreciate it does not give enough weight on how I feel whenever I, you know, get messages like that, because I'm like, nobody has to do that. And so I'm like, what are kind words to show my gratitude? That isn't just that, because I feel like saying honestly, even saying I can't thank you enough for this feels like it's an understatement. That's why I'm like, I don't know how to explain this, because I don't know how to respond to this. But just know it's a warm feeling that I don't know how to explain or express. But thank you. And that applies to everybody, because honestly, yeah, honestly, I don't know what to say. That's honestly the best way for me to put it. And ads were there the entire time. That's okay. Lamp cult? Hey, no lamp cult. Let's see. Coffee stream bot putting links in the chat. Oh yeah, you're right. We gotta block the coffee bot. We gotta ban the coffee bot. Plush moth. Hold on a minute. Let's find plush moth. There we go. Let's also add pen to plush moth. Which, by the way, folks, if you see the plushy bird up there, they are, that is also available on the vgen page if you wanted your very own custom plushie. Drawn and rigged by yours truly. Thank you for putting the VGen there, Sherbert. And as a matter of fact, I mentioned this before, but Blobby over here, they also commissioned me to make a one of those plushie models for them. That's going to be a fun project. Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. I'm not sure if I'm going to draw on that one, or I'm not sure if I'm going to work on that one on screen or off screen, because I feel like working on it off screen would give a bigger surprise. I haven't decided yet. Thank you for the crab raid. Bird, yeah. Which also reminds me, before I forget, let's just drop this emote just for Ryu, because Ryu loves that bird. Ryu loves crows. Especially crows that fly off with your cards that are in your graveyard. Yeah. Honestly, I'm honestly just trying to get. Yeah. To be fair, now that I think about it, there are some regulars in here that try to bully me into the ground, and because of that, I end up somehow, some way, finding something, some sort of weakness of theirs, and I implement it into the stream, like DD Crow or Chi-Chi from Genshin Impact. or this one image of Homer Simpson. So, folks, just know that if you have a weakness, I'm not even going to try to look for it. Most of the time, it just falls into my lap. Like, literally. But when that time rolls around, you best believe I'm exploiting it for all it's worth. Obviously, we're not going to go for any very serious stuff. It's all going to be joke stuff. Again, like the DD Crow and Chi-Chi from Genshin Impact. Like, if it's some serious things, I didn't know it, you didn't, or yeah, neither of us knew it. But if it's something jokingly like that, I'm coming after you with it. You best believe. I'm gonna be on that situation like sprinkles on ice cream. You best believe. So when that time rolls around, you better believe, you better watch out. It's basically, it's just that one Santa Claus meme again. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. That's basically it, but with Lampy, like, yeah, you just better watch out. That's basically it. Alright, let's see. Next thing I know, there's a Dragonite emote in stream. Okay, funny that you mentioned that. Where's my PNG? There was a PNG that was drawn by Fallen. Because Fallen was asking a couple of, Fallen was asking a couple of their friends, like, hey, what's your favorite Pokemon? First thing I told them was my favorite Pokemon, and you want to know what they did? They drew this. So you know what? I should just make a Dragonite onesie. Just for the Lampy model. Just toss that right in there. Dragonite doesn't exist. I don't know what this is. Just harmless pranks. Posts the whole IP address. Oh my god. Obviously that is a joke, but that would be funny. Well, not funny to actually do it, but you know, just the concept. And in case anyone's wondering, like, yeah, don't worry, Lampy, we get it, it's a joke. Not everybody online is gonna get that. That's why I'm always paranoid. That's why I'm always saying, like, even though, you know, I've said it before, and I said it during the Millennium Puzzle stream, you know it's a joke. I know it's a joke. Everybody's having a good laugh about it. But someone online, even Twitch, isn't gonna get that joke. And when that happens, that's a problem. This is why we gotta give all of the, the safety plan, or the, what's the word I'm looking for? This is why we always gotta give the disclaimers, like, just to be safe in case anyone doesn't know, this is a joke. This is a joke, a little funny haha, we're not actually gonna do these things. In fact, we don't even condone these things. It's just a little funny haha. There you go. This message has been brought to you by Lampy Moth. And sponsored by, also, Lampy Moth. Go to the throne if you want the plushies to pop up faster. Anyway. That's right, we snuck in an ad. And I'd do it again. Will I feel like garbage at the end of the day? Probably, but we're gonna sneak in those ads whenever we can. I will definitely say that's the toughest part about advertising for yourself, because I always tell everybody, because I know a few folks that also do the artin. They do the, you know, they do the artin, they do the streaming, and one of the major things behind all of it is that they feel bad about advertising themselves. And I'm thinking, that is fair, and I understand, but if you don't advertise yourself, no one's gonna know that you exist. Just don't jump into people's DMs and tell them, hey, you looking for this? You don't want to do that. That's not going to help. But you want to know what does help? Posting your stuff everywhere on your account. Post your stuff on your account as much as you can. Interact with other accounts. And they might see your stuff, maybe not, but more importantly, just post all of your stuff on your accounts. Put all the necessary tags. If you're on Twitter, only 1 or 2 tags is what I've learned. If you put more than 2, chances are the computer's going to say, spamming. Get rid of that. You don't want that. So 1 or 2. 1 or 2 at most. I've heard that on Blue Sky you could drop as many as you want, but I don't know how true that really is. And if you yourself are streaming, this is the perfect opportunity. Like, when else are you going to be able to, tell people, hey, we're working on this, by the way. You want to see that? Check this out, where it's going to be fun. This is going to be awesome. Or, this is some great stuff right here. Maybe. I don't know. You find out. That sort of thing. And yeah, I usually have to tell, I actually know a few friends where they're like, I don't know how to advertise. Like, how do I do that without feeling like a sellout? See, this is how you do it. How do I know? I've been doing this for years. Many, many years. As a matter of fact, I'm doing it right now. If you look at this model, it's been drawn and rigged by yours truly. You can find out more information, or you can get your very own customized model on the vgen at a discount right now until you see what I'm doing right there. You gotta slowly but surely segue yourself into that. And then boom, you're good. Maybe. I don't know. Granted, like I said, will you feel like a scumbag sometimes? Yes, but this is the most natural, and this is the most appropriate time to do so. Because last thing you want to do is promote yourself in someone else's environment, someone else's stream, someone else's place of business. You wouldn't go to McDonald's. This is one thing I will definitely say too. You wouldn't go to McDonald's and tell people that you're selling hot dogs on the side of the road. You wouldn't go to a Baskin-Robbins with your ice cream cart and say, elote. Wait, is elote the ice cream? I believe it is. But anyway, you wouldn't go into a Baskin-Robbins with your ice cream cart and start pulling them out of the cart. Unless you were trying to make a funny and get kicked out. Then I guess that works too. Oh, let's see. Let me try to catch up some things. Because I just rambled on for a minute there. Okay. Next thing I know, there's some Dragonite emote on the stream. I could make that Dragonite emote. I could definitely put that Dragonite emote in there. Just draw a Dragonite one day like, you know what, folks? I know a perfect emote we can make. Let's add Dragonite. It's going to be big. It's going to be round. It's going to be derpy. It's going to be a dragon. Not gonna lie, part of me kind of wants to. All right. You need a plush tic-tac gun for that plush model. True, true, true. I do need a tic-tac gun. Or I do need a plushie gun for this plushie gun. For this plushie moth. Also, thank you for advertising the throne. I hate advertising. That is fair. That is honestly very reasonable. Advertising is rough. Because again, this is one of those things that is going to be very difficult because when you're advertising, it usually... Okay, actually, here's the funny thing. Advertising other people elsewhere is real easy because you're supporting someone. You're trying to support a friend or a very well-known acquaintance or whatever you want to call them. You are supporting someone because you believe they deserve it. Advertising yourself sounds, on paper, sounds pretentious, egotistical, inconsiderate. But you also got to remember, if you are trying to build a business, if you are trying to get your work out there, or if you're trying to let people know that you have a gig on the side, you're unfortunately going to have to advertise some way, shape, or form. Now, you're not going to have to go out there and tell the world. You just got to drop it whenever you can, whenever is most available. Obviously, like I said, you don't drop into somebody's stream and say, hey, I'm advertising this, I'm doing that, which is available right here. But if you're on your own channel, this is the perfect time. Because this is what people are here for. They want to know, what are you up to? How have things been? What are your plans for the future? What do you have available out there? And you just let people know, we have this available, we have that available, we're working on this, we're working on that. And if you like what you see here, you could find it over there. Yeah. Well, still just chatting with folks as well. Don't get me wrong, like, it doesn't always have to be on business. if you're just not feeling it that day, you could just be like, I'll get to it next time. I'll get to it next time. But next time actually has to be a time. And like I said, the other option is just posting it on social medias. Post it everywhere. You don't even have to tell them you're selling it. Just drop your work there. Tell them, we just made this for somebody, or I just finished this project, and eventually someone's gonna show up and say, hey, do you do commissions? Maybe. And boom, there you go. You're all set. What a sellout. Oh, yeah, let's see. What a sellout thinking about your financial well-being and improving your business. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. What Ryu said. That's the perfect way to do it. Like, that's the perfect way to look at it. Like, how dare you try to set up a business for yourself so you can improve your well-being and quit that 9-to-5 that everybody doesn't like? How dare you consider improving your life standing? What sort of ruthless, callous monster are you? How dare? No, anyway, this is why you advertise. Advertise yourself like you're advertising a friend. If you know that, honestly, yeah, that's the best way to put it. Advertise yourself like you're advertising a friend, because you should be your biggest supporter. You should be the one that is vouching for you above all else. Now, I'm going to act like an absolute hypocrite right now and say save your money. Most importantly, save your money. But anyway, yeah. Also, Tony the Mighty, welcome on in. How you be? How do I always manage to drop in gun pointed at me? It's more it's more often than you think. I can stream to 100 people, no stage fright. Me trying to advertise myself to a single well-known friend for 8+ years, sudden a nightmarish level of stage fright. Yeah, I could see that. I can imagine that. See, here's the thing, like, well, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, here's the thing about streaming to 100 people. If they enjoy the content, awesome. If they don't, that's okay too. They just go on their merry way. Or at least that's what I've learned over time. But trying to sell something to somebody or letting people know that you're selling stuff, that when first starting out is very difficult to accomplish. Because again, you feel like we've all been through this. We've all been through the, dealing with the annoying bots and scammers and salesmen or Jehovah's Witness that just pop up out of nowhere and say, they just pester you until you finally buy something. Those are some of the most infuriating, or, the person that is asking for change on the street, and when you say, sorry, I don't have anything, they continue to bug you like, come on, you gotta have something. Like I said, I got nothing. And so when you have those experiences trying to tell somebody, hey, I'm selling this, you might end up remembering that feeling of when having to deal with all those other experiences and thinking, am I doing that right now? I don't want to be that. I don't want to be the very thing that I hated. I don't want to do that. You have tree fitty? Yeah, you don't want to be that. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be the person talking about, do you have tree fitty? You don't want to be a 10-story tall crustacean from the Mesozoic era. You don't want to be the Loch Ness Monster asking for change. Or sometimes, how about 250? Yeah, you don't want to be the Loch Ness Monster. And this is why advertising for ourselves is very difficult, because nobody wants to be the Loch Ness Monster. But this is why I try to explain to folks that there are ways that you can advertise without actually bugging anybody. Like, this way you don't have to walk up to people, you don't have to tell them, hey, I know you're a busy person, you look like a very busy person, you look like you got a lot of money, you look like a great upstanding citizen right there, I bet all the ladies love you. Hey, listen, I'm selling this right now, and a person like you, I don't know why I thought that, but I feel like that's how salesmen usually work. They butter you up before they show you what they're selling. Actually, funny enough, I do remember there was one. I'm not going to go into details, but there was one organization that kept bugging me to do streams for them. And the first thing they brought up was, hey, I really like your streams. I saw this and that. It was very informative. You do amazing art. Hey, listen, we're working on an event, and we're trying to find streamers to help with said event. All you got to do is blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, buddy, I could barely, I'll say this. It was a charity. It was a charity organization. I'm like, buddy, I can't help you with this charity. Like, are you kidding me? I'm a charity. I don't have enough. I barely get enough money for myself. If I'm going to set up a charity stream, it's got to be for me. Which is not entirely true. I did set up at least one charity stream for someone who needed eye surgery. But outside of that, most of the time it's going to be like, yeah, if I'm going to do a charity stream, it's going to be for me. I need help. Rent ain't cheap. Alright, let's see. Thank you for the hydrate there, Copple. Wow, V Shoujo contacted you? Folks, let's be honest. I ain't never getting contacted by them. Why? Look at me. Look at me. We know what V Shoujo's all about. We know what this design is all about. It don't fit. It don't fit, it don't work, and I'm okay with that. I'll be honest, although now that you brought that joke up, I just started thinking about it, like, there were certain situations where I thought, what if I ever decided to try and join a... What if I ever did try to join a whatchamacallit? Like a agency, that's the one. What if I ever did decide to try and join an agency? And I really thought about that one for a minute. And well, the options that were available made me realize, yeah, no, that just don't, it just don't work. One, for example, as I mentioned, or yeah, as mentioned before, V Shoujo, we know what sort of audience they have and what sort of appeal they bring. I don't have that appeal, nor do I plan on making that happen. As for Niji, God no. I've heard too many stories, God no. And then last but not least, it's Hololive. And don't get me wrong, Hololive, that's a really good, or that looks like a really good spot. That looks like if you joined there, you made it. There's just one eensy teensy tiny problem that I see over there. And one, I don't think I get to be a bug. And two, you gotta be an idol. Does this look like the face of an idol? And three, that means I would have to do performances. Singing, be up on stage. I mean, don't get me wrong. Anyone who likes that sort of stuff, don't get me wrong. Anyone who is into that sort of stuff, anyone who likes that sort of stuff, anyone who dreams to be part of either one of those two organizations that I mentioned before. Okay, that's different. That's not the same. Anyway, so going back to it, anyone who has ever dreamed or is planning to try and join those organizations, don't let this stop you. Because everything I'm saying right now is personal experience or personal opinion. And by personal opinion, I mean it only applies to me when I say all of this stuff right here. Except for Niji. Niji, I've heard too many stories. I'm like, no. I mean, if you want to join Niji, I'm wishing you the best of luck. I don't know how well it'll turn out, but I'm wishing you the best of luck if you are adamant on joining that one. But the other ones, there's nothing wrong with them. There's nothing bad with it. If you want to join those or try to, push for getting into those organizations or agencies, more power to you. And if anything, probably going to be great. It's just that I weighed my options. I weighed the pros, the cons, and the requirements of being part of any of those, and yeah, it's just not for me. That's all there is to it. And that's not a bad thing. It's just it's a different thing. That part I want to make adamantly clear, because again, we live on the day and age of the internet where if you don't make things crystal clear, someone's going to assume. And last thing I want is someone assuming, like Lampy said he's not joining an Lampy doesn't have plans on joining any agencies. That means he hates the corpo scene. Like, are you kidding me? I watch that stuff. It's just that since I've watched that stuff, I know how I know what the outside stuff looks like. I know that they have to go to, I know that they have to make concerts. I know that they have to sing. I know they have to do dance rehearsals. And are you kidding me? Nah, I'm good. I'm not doing all of that. But, with that being said, anyone who chooses to do so, that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. If anything, more power to you. You got this. And yo, Chaya, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things have been good. I hope things have been well. I'm just currently sitting here drawing like crazy. Alright, so we got the belt. And I just realized what the belt looks like. Among Us. Bum, 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 bum. Anyway, let's put the rest of the body. That should be good right there. Let's go back over here. Let's go back to the sketch, because what we also need to do is nab this little part. We also need to give a shout out to Chaya. Oh, let's see. I missed a few things. Let me catch up some things. All right, let's see. Corporation? Yeah, that's the one. You're already an idol. We idolize you. That's not the same, and you shouldn't be doing that anyway. Stop making altars. But yeah, folks, let's give a shout out to Chaya. They do some amazing streams, really awesome stuff, really great people. Go check them out. Hey Lampy, how's the Bug Father doing today? So far so good. I think I mentioned that one last time. Like, why does that sound like Mafia boss stuff? Like, that doesn't even sound like that doesn't even sound like a parental thing. It's like, how is the boss, or yeah, how is the moth boss? That's the vibe I'm getting from that every time I hear Bug Father. Like, I'm gonna give you an offer you can't refuse. Speaking of an offer you can't refuse, folks, you should go check out Bellinar. You should go follow them. Go support them. Really awesome bug. Really awesome streams. Really chill times. I highly recommend checking them out. And how were things, Bellinar? Thank you again for the raid. And everybody stopping by from Bellinar's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. I should probably go back to my regular model, too. And sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on a drive emote for a blobby derp. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was VR chat? Oh, you're in VR? What sort of model did you use? Was it funny? Was it giant bug? Were you a human being? Ugh. But either way, I hope it went well. It's been good. Also, we'll be getting a Wi-Fi soon. Also, Y+... Oh. Y+, welcome Raiders. Wait, what do you mean Y+? But yeah, the lamp is coming. Nice. Now welcome on in there, Lunam, Peculia. I greatly appreciate you stopping by. Very good. First time playing RimWorld with a viewer, or yeah, in a few years. Oh, you're playing RimWorld? Oh, also Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. And played it for 7 hours. RimWorld? Which one's RimWorld? I know Rainworld, but I don't think I know RimWorld. Also, thank you for the save there, Chai. I greatly appreciate it. Reading the wrong shout-out, Lampy. Oh, I did? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, so Chaya was playing VR chat. You were playing RimWorld. Oh. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm just gonna see myself out. Y'all have fun. You know what? Bellinar, stream number 2. This is your channel now. Goodbye. Anyway. Now I understand. You were playing RimWorld. That's fair. How was RimWorld? Like, what sort of game is that? I don't exactly know which one that one is. RimWorld is great. Nice. Also, good to see it there, Ideal Pal. Sounds like good people in my book. As a matter of fact, they're the... I'm gonna stop. I know you all already know what joke I was gonna make, and I'm like, nah, I'm not making puns. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Alright, let's see. Colony sim with an excessive quantity of war crimes. That's all you needed to say was war crimes. I need to play RimWorld next. Definitely need to get an opportunity to play RimWorld just for war crimes. So, Bellinar, did you commit any war crimes? I sure hope so. Alright, let's see. The Y for the shout-out. Oh, okay, gotcha. And plus welcome raiders. Oh, gotcha. But you deserve a shout-out, nonetheless. RimWorld story generator, and also war crime simulator. That's what's up. Okay, I see why people play RimWorld, just for the war crimes, maybe the story. Okay, this is why Lampy... Oh, this is... See, this moth needs a mod. I don't need mods, I'm fine. Okay, let's see. You crash land on a planet with a few colonists, and you have to do your best to survive. I am going to feed the colonists to the animals to fatten them up. And then I will cook the animals that have just been, that have the human nutrients that I need to survive in these perilous worlds. And then I'm also going to dissect them to find out how do they work, how do they function. Watch, the first thing I dissect, like open it up, like, alright. So this thing definitely ate Dave. That's good to know. So these animals are a fan of people like Dave. I see what I need to do. I need to build more Daves. I need to make it a distress signal. To bring another ship in. Shoot that one out of the sky with whatever resources I have. And then feed the rest of feed the new crew to these animals, and then I'll have a never-ending supply of food. And these animals will be staying these animals will keep their nutrients after eating the new crew, and then I will eat these animals. It's foolproof. Can you do that in RimWorld? You let me know. Okay, let's see. I was the one playing VR. Ah, fair. Okay, yeah, that was on me. That one's on me. Cannibalism and execution of prisoners. Yeah, see, there you go. 2 for 1. Dinner and a show. That's horrible. Depends. Is removing the legs of prisoners so they cannot escape while you sap their life force to de-age your colonists a war crime? Okay, it's not a war crime if nobody knows it's happening. So if it's just you and the colonists, then it's not a war crime. Until outsiders from other planets find out that what you've done. Or other... Yeah, basically, unless the rest of the world finds out what you did, it's not a war crime. Alright, let's see. And making nice human leather seats and couch. Oh, leather seats and couches. Oh, leather hats and couches. You know what? That's fair. Who doesn't want human leather hat? I wouldn't mind a human leather hat. If anyone asks, like, oh, wow, that's a really nice hat. Thanks. It's from Dave. I apologize to anyone out there who happens to be named Dave right now. If you happen to be named Dave, I'm sorry. And I'm not taking it back. This is a great Sunday. Technically, yes. Fantastic. That's all I needed to hear. You can butcher humans for human meat and feed it to your animals. Oh, then yeah, there you go. Problem solved. Never have to worry about it ever again. Everything circles back to Dead Space with you. I mean, yeah, speaking of Dead Space, I'm actually going to be, what's the word called? When you're basically just watching someone else play the game, but you're in their channel? I think it's like couch seating? Something? I don't know, couch hosting? I don't know what the word is. Couch buddy? Basically, got to be a couch buddy in someone else's stream. On Thursday, they're going to be playing Dead Space for the first time, and I'm just going to be sitting back and laughing my butt off when the horror happens. It's going to be great. Alright. Interesting. Also, taking notes? Oh, taking notes down, Big Father. Yeah, no problem. Take all the notes. This is how you survive out in the wilderness. By having everything else get eaten, and then you eat the last of it. You can make kibble out of human meat, feed the animals with it, and then eat the animals while eating humans. Oh, then you can eat the animals while eating human meat directly is faster, or making nutrient paste out of them. So on like green vibe. Oh, so you have all sorts of different ways. I'm surprised this game gives you so many different ways to commit cannibalism. But you know what? Some sort of game needs to give you that option, and you know what? They capitalized on that opportunity. Like, you know what we're missing in video games nowadays? Cannibalism. Well, actually, yes. I'm pretty sure that's how it sounded at the, like, at the, or you know, at the beginning stages of that game. Like, yeah, we need. How'd you know we needed cannibalism? No reason. I saw it in a movie. Yeah, that's what it was. I saw it in a movie. Alright, let's see. Big. I mean, Bug Father. I am also tired from moving stuff around still. I hope the packing's been... Oh, in packing as well. I hope it's been going smoothly, though. Because, yeah, it sounds like having to do a lot of packing would be rough, but I hope the packing is going really well. It's called RimWorld since it's a sci-fi game where you crash land on a rim world, so nobody cares. Hey, fantastic. Then yeah. Then it's not a war crime. It's just civilization. Oh, actually, you know what? There we go. Since it's on a planet that nobody cares about, it's not a war crime. It's culture. There you go. Chatter named Dave. Yeah, basically. Also, Dude Manjo, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. If your name is Dave in the background, you don't have to answer that, obviously, but I apologize. Yeah, we've Dave's been processed, if you will. That's the best way to put it. We have processed Dave. Casting couch? God, no, not casting couch. Hey, we do appreciate human rights in my colony. Ah, fair. Okay, so you're not an entire monster. That's okay. I'd be an absolute monster, not gonna lie. Like, if I had the opportunity, I'd take that opportunity. Like, you know what? We're gonna do some twisted and messed up experiments. What's the purpose? I don't know. I just want to see how it goes. Where's Dave? Nope, no Dave here. That's fair. We'll find a Dave. The right kidney and right lung are both valuable. Very valuable, not gonna lie. Alright, we're gonna try to run through these right quick. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I did also get the Anomaly DLC, which includes Dead Space Abominations. What? Okay, I gotta play RimWorld. There's a new Dead Space game that I haven't played yet, so we gotta play that one. It's a game that gives you all the tools. If you choose to be a horrible person with them, that's on you. You know what? That's fair. I respect that. I respect a game that lets you be a monster. Emphasize on the word lets you. Doesn't tell you you have to be, doesn't tell you how wrong you are. Just says, here are the tools, use them responsibly. Absolutely gonna be responsible with this. Okay, we're gonna learn how to make giant rats. We're gonna have them chase people down. It's gonna be like the running of the bulls, except with giant rats. It's gonna be amazing. You ever wanted to see a person get knocked over by a giant rat? I know I do. Never let me run anything. Never let me be in control. That's the worst possible thing you can do. This is why I can't be a cult leader. Despite the fact that everyone's saying, like, all hail the almighty cult leader, I'm like, you don't want me in power. I'm gonna do terrible things for the heck of it. I'm gonna do monstrous and horrible things just to see how it goes. You can't let me in power. Okay, let me see. It's still a work in progress. Oh wait, I think I missed something. The face of absolute evil, willing to do all the war crimes. Yeah, basically. Look at those cold dead eyes. Actually, you also didn't play Dead Space content in Fortnite either. True. And I also didn't play the side games, like, I'm trying to remember, what was that one Dead Space game? It was for the Wii. It was like, it was similar to Resident Evil Code Veronica, where it was a rail shooter. Well, I didn't play it on stream. I did play it once with a friend a while back. Alright, it's still a work in progress, but slow and steady wins the race. Once things calm down, I will take new pictures of the new place, but this time with stuff. Yo, nice. Congrats. You got this, I believe. Slow and steady. You got this. I feel Lampy has beef with a person named Dave. I wonder what he did to that. There's no beef with Dave. Actually, no, there is beef with Dave. You want to know why? Because we got to feed the animals something. We got to feed these creatures something. If Dave didn't have any beef, or there was no beef with Dave, why would I feed him? Yeah, why would I feed Dave to the creatures? There you go. You are the figurehead we pretend to... Oh, let's see. Boom, rats exist. Genetically modified rats that explode when they die. I like those ideas. Lunam is coming up with genius plans right now. Exploding rats. Weaponize the plague. Alright, folks. Biochemical warfare. This is how we... Okay, I need to stop. Okay, let me catch up with things. Probably trying to catch up with chat. Yeah. You forgot my other message. Wait, which other message? The rats? You are the figurehead we pretend to worship and don't actually trust with any authority. You know what? I can respect that. You don't want me with any authority. You forgot my other message. Which one? Probably Lampy trying to catch up with chat. Makes me wonder what Lampy would be as a DM for D&D. Turns out I was too lenient in D&D. Before rats, with the biotech. Oh, let me see. Oh, this one. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me try to catch up with this. Don't forget, with biotech, you also get children in the game. You can enslave them, chop off their arms, replace their arms with wooden stumps as prosthetics, or prosthesis, and force them to make clothes. Yo. Look. I'm willing to commit cannibalism. I'm willing to process a person named Dave. I'm willing to have people get ran over by giant mutant rats, and I'm actually okay with those rats exploding and, you know, weaponizing the plague. But I draw the line at child labor. That's messed up. Wait for them to get older, then we ruin their lives. Like how we do in the real world. Wait for them to grow up, then we show them, now that you're a full-grown adult, life's gonna be bad. Enjoy. Alright, let's see. But yeah, as I was saying about being a DM, turns out I was a lot too lenient. I unfortunately made the games too easy. Because I thought, I mean, I could go about it this way, I could handle it that way. But I also don't want the players to absolutely hate this game, because I've had multiple experiences. I've had multiple experiences of DMs where they didn't want to play D&D, they wanted to write a story that you were going to watch. And because of that, I decided I'm not gonna force my characters down a road that I want them to go down. If they happen to choose a different path, they're choosing that different path. And that I'm gonna have to figure out how to go about that. And lo and behold, yeah, they chose a different path, and now I'm like, okay. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I've mentioned this one a while back, where I had a very simple plan, because this was my first time DMing for a group. And so I thought, well, this was the first time DMing for this group. It was a very new time. I've only DM'd it twice during this time that I made this campaign for this group. It was literally my second time, and it was the same campaign. It was a homebrew, because I thought, I don't know where to go with this. It was all burger themed. But anyway, long story short, the main goal of the story was that they get attacked by lizard folk. They find out that this town has been attacked and raided by lizard folk for so long because they're being led by something. They don't know what's going on, but it's definitely a calculated assault. So they gotta go to they go to the king. They find out about more information. The king lets them know that these monsters keep coming from the forest. They need warriors or soldiers or heroes to go to the forest, find out what the source that is causing find out what's leading these creatures to come out of the woods and attack the town and the kingdom. And I had multiple ideas of possibilities of what they would do. Option number one is, well, number one was go to the forest, find out what it is, find out that the kingdom was being ransacked by, that they were being led by a giant dragon. And they can either aid the dragon to fight the kingdom, fight the dragon right there, or completely throw all of it out the window and just give them some sort of secret boss fight that just means you throw a secret boss fight at them just because, this has to end with a boss fight, so we're just going to toss this one at you. Like, all right, so you resolved the issue in the forest and you resolved the issue in the kingdom and nobody got killed. So, you know what we're going to do? We can't end it in a peaceful way. We're just going to throw some sort of godly entity at you and say, you know what? Because you managed to pull this off, this godly entity was banking on one of these two factions getting mollywopped. And since you ruined their plans, they're coming after you now. There you go, boss fight. What I didn't learn was that instead of them just going to the forest to go through the puzzle, find out that there's a dragon in there, turns out they realized, wait, if the forest is filled up by a force field, what if, in your kingdom, you have wizards? Like, yeah, of course we got wizards. Why not just go take those wizards to bring down that force field? If with enough wizards, maybe it'll happen. And I thought, okay, that sounds like some bull, but I'm gonna let the dice decide. They got a 27 on their persuasion, so I was like, You know what? Let's take a 10-minute break. I think this is a good time for a 10-minute break. Everybody stretch, everybody get a snack and all of that. And I'm going to figure out what on earth can I do next. Because that wasn't part of the plan. But anyway, sometimes you're a little too lenient. And I thought, well, yeah, sometimes you could be a little too lenient with your players. And I thought, you know what? I think this is going pretty well. I think this is going pretty fine. And since I told them, yeah, this is my first time DMing, what sort of, let me hear all the criticisms. What did you think? What did you feel was missing? What could I improve on in the future? And the first thing I heard was, yeah, it kind of made it too easy. It didn't feel like there was much of a challenge. Like, understandable. I need to kill one of you next time. I can do that, I think. Maybe, possibly. Yeah. Okay, now I know better. Next time I DM, someone's hitting the grave. Someone's gonna bank on that life insurance. Granted, we never did play again. Not with the lack of trying, it's just that we never got to that opportunity. Okay, let me try to catch up with things. Also, hold on a second. Yeah, sorry folks, just need to clear my throat, so I lowered the volume significantly so you don't have to hear all of that. And just have the whole throat clearing in your ear. Alright, let me see. Lampy, that's not even a joke? What is it? Oh, boom rats. Wait, boom rats are real? They're just boom rats? Or just a thing in RimWorld? Interesting. Poor Shinzo, they're gonna explode. Yeah, poor Shinzo. Before the rats? Oh, before the rats? With biotech. Oh, okay, I got it now. I understand. I'll get the shovel. That's probably a good idea. Just, let's see. Let me see how to pronounce this word. Just chronography? Oh. Chronophagy. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm going to call it chronophagy because I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I'm going to go with that. Them to artificial age. Oh, artificial age them to steal their youth and then use them as workers when they are adults with 1 year old. Oh, I understand now. I understand. This is how you steal the youth's population. Or this is how you steal the population's youth. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It's kind of like, the clones from Star Wars. They age rapidly enough to where they're a full-grown adult by the end of the year. That's fair. Unironically, a strategy in RimWorld is to tame boom rats and use them as a... I'm not going to say that word just to be safe, but yeah, I get what you mean. Kamikaze. That's fair, that's fair. Now, the main reason why I'm not saying that word is just to be safe, because last thing I want is for Twitch to come after me for a single word. That is the only reason, which is unfortunate, because, you know, it makes it very difficult to say things. It's very difficult to have conversations. But understandably so. So we're going to avoid that word so we don't get in trouble. Gonna run and get some proper dinner post-stream. Alright, sounds good there, Bellinart. They probably already went to get food, but that's completely fair. That's completely fine. We're gonna respond anyway. And I hope you have a good night, a good day, a better tomorrow, and some great food. I hope they had good food already. That's the main point, is that I hope they're already enjoying their food. It's more like sucking their youth. Oh, sucking out their youth. I was gonna say, like, wait, that don't sound right. Okay, sucking out their youth and giving it to someone while the victim gets the aging. Oh, like vampires. No. It's like the Vulture. How many of y'all remember the Vulture from Spider-Man? That's basically what the Vulture does. He's like a youth vampire. He just siphons your vitality and adds it to his own. And so when he's like, you know, when he gets to the age of his prime, you are nothing but a shriveled up old man. That's basically how the vulture works. Alright, so we got all of that done. Let me see. Let's hide this shape for a second. Let's go back to this part of the hood. Bring this back around. Reduce this a little, or yeah, reduce the eraser a little bit. And drag this across. Oh. The chronophagy is like age vampire ritual. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I understand now. I think. Yeah, I think I understand now. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, so we got the hood. We got the hood, we got the head, we got the body. We got the belt. What we need for the belt next, though, is the potions. So let's go back to the belt. That's right here. New layer. I'm going to call this potion. There we go. I'm off now. Good night. All right, you go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, Lunam. All right, let me see. What's the next step that we need to do here? So we're actually going to call this one Blue Potion. Blue Potion. There we go. And now let's make the circle shape for this. So we're just going to add a little circle for the top of the bottle. Yeah, there we go. The top of the bottle. Oh yeah, that also reminds me. For those of you that are here, I made a post on the Discord, on the Twitters, and on the Blue Skies, and I was wondering, since I'm planning on making the model reveal stream on this coming month, I was wondering what days work best for everybody. Like, let's say there's a big event. What would be the most convenient time for... Yeah, let's say there's a big event coming up. What would be the time that sounds perfect for that event to pop up? Like, what would be the day that seems like the least inconvenient? Like, yeah, what day sounds like the least inconvenient for everybody? Because I want to set up the event. I want to set up the boss fight stream, but I don't want to set it up on a day where, you know, I don't want to set it up on a day where, you know, people look at the day and realize, I can't go to that thing. I'll be busy on this and that or so-and-so. Like, these days are usually not good for me. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, that sort of thing. I've been trying to figure that one out. I'm thinking Saturday as per usual, but you never know. There might be something where it's like, Saturday might be a no-go. I don't know. Yo, Lily, I don't know if the Fae. Yo, welcome on in. I'm trying to remember. Is that you, Lilypad? I could be wrong. But either way, it be a Lily. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Welcome on in there, Lily. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Hope things are well. Let's also give a shout out to Lily. If you haven't checked them out, and you're a fan of the fork knives and art, this is a good place to go. Really awesome streams over there. Oh, and Belutro. I didn't know about that one. I'll be honest. You know what? I've mentioned this before, but yeah. What am I trying to say? So yeah, I've mentioned this before, like, sometimes names are confusing. As you never know who's gonna change their name. And then when you see it, like, I think I might know who this is. I think I know. Maybe, maybe not. Because I've definitely had a couple of times where I'm like, hey, good to see ya. Hope you're having a good day. And they're like, hey, Lampy, it's been forever. Like, It has? Oh god, who is this person? Okay, give me a second. Let me try to remember this. And then they say, yeah, I used to be so-and-so back, or yeah, I used to be so-and-so before I changed my name. Like, oh, thank God, I didn't forget. It's just that I didn't recognize the name. Thank God. Because I'll be honest, that's like one of the worst experiences is when someone looks at it like, hey, how you been? Like, hey, you. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, how have the things been? How are stuff? I've been good. Like how like you remember so and so? Yeah, you remember so and so? Like remember when we talked about that? Yeah, but just to be safe, you know what? Maybe you could give me a refresher just in case I know what we're talking about. Like you don't remember me, do you? Not at all. I am sorry. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. But yeah. Although I will say, when it comes to name accounts, or yeah, when it comes to accounts online, I feel like it's a lot more understandable that someone doesn't recognize. Because, you know, if you change your name, like that's going to be a lot more difficult to recognize. But if it's like a person, like a real life person, that they've seen you, you've seen them, then it's like, I got no excuse for this one. What do I say? That's usually how I feel about it. Like, I wish I had an excuse as to why that is. I just tell people I have the memory of a goldfish. And to be fair, I'm not wrong. All right, let's see. Yeah, I changed my name because I found 2 other lily pads streaming, but kept the name change to something close so people can still call me Lily. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I can respect that. And I know that. I understand that one. Yeah, it'd be it's definitely an unfortunate circumstance if you try to go for a name and you find out other people have that name. And then how do you brand yourself when they're branding themselves just as much? And it's like, let me try some. Yeah, at that point you're like, okay, let me try something else. Let me try something else. And I hope this works out. I hope this works out. You got this. Oh, I missed a part. Well, I'll wait for the ads to finish, and then I'll catch up on that one. Also, I think the music stopped. I will add that music back right quick. Okay, so that part's charging, so we're good there. And the ads have finished. Let's see. I'll be okay. My tummy hurts, and... Oh, tummy hurts a little bit, but I'm okay. Sorry to hear about the stomach aches. That's an unfortunate circumstance, and I hope it gets better soon. Because, yeah... having a stomach ache is not fun. That is for certain it is not fun. But you got this, I believe. I hope it gets better soon. Alright, so now that we have Potion Bottle 1, let's look at it from afar. And yeah, that should be fine, for the most part. You know what, I feel like we could work on this just a little bit more. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this side a little bit rounder. Make it a little bit closer to the center. Like so, that should be good. Snag this section, erase this part of the line. And that there should be okay. Kind of. Let's erase a little bit more. Just a wee smidge. Just a smaller section. There we go. Much better. That should be okay. Alright, let's see. How have you been? Been a minute since I popped into stream. Yeah, it definitely has been a while. But I've been good. Or, not so much, but more like, and I've been good. Things have been well. I have been working on all sorts of things. I've been working on all sorts of projects. There's the... As I was telling folks before, I got the 3D printed lampy popping up. I finally got the first sample. We're still working on some things on that one, but overall, it's a pretty solid figure. I'm working on restocking on the plushies. The live 2D boss fight is going to be in May. Running a sale on live 2D rigs. Other than that, yeah, that's been about everything. It's that, and it's been a lot of animation work. But we finally got it all done. It's finally finished. This is actually, technically, this would be an animation project, but this is more of a... I mean, still, technically it's an animation project, but in comparison to frame by frame, this one's a whole lot easier, so I'm free from the frame by frame animations for the moment. Chances are I'm going to need to work on another frame by frame animation. For those of you that don't know what frame animation is, it's basically where you have to draw every single... You basically have to draw a layer for every single frame. You have to draw an entirely new image. Okay, maybe not entirely new, but for the most part, you have to draw a new image for each and every frame. It's a struggle, but it's definitely well worth it. And from what I've learned, when I give the option of a live 2D animation over a frame animation, people go for frame animation. Which also gives me hope for arting in the future, because I have been seeing a lot of videos about the doom and gloom of AI is going to take our jobs. And from what I've learned, people that usually commission don't really care for the AI stuff. They're like, I want to see someone put the work in. So I'm like, you know what? This, I still have hope. I still have hope in all of this. Because when it comes to getting the easier option and getting the option where you know someone put in a whole lot of work for it, people are usually going to go for the one where they know someone put in a whole lot of work for it. Because actually, this applies to a lot of things. You can either get it done cheap or you can get it done right. And for the most part, people usually prefer getting it done right over getting it cheap. So yeah, no hope left. That's fair. Also, Zeratis, welcome on in. Oh, it's Blobby. It do be a Blobby. Let's also give a shout out to Zeratis. And as I was also telling my brothers about that one, so I'm also feeling like this is going to be one of those things where it's only going to get worse before it gets better, because I feel like it's going to be at that point where... when everything just becomes AI images on the internet and videos and music, to the point where you can't trust anything anymore. I feel like people are just going to go outside. Because what's going to be the point of the internet if you know nothing's of quality? Like, you see a brand new music, like, oh, what? This sounds amazing. This is some pretty cool music. And it's AI. Not even a real band. What sort of nonsense is this? Oh, hey, that's a pretty cool image. What on earth is that? Oh, someone just dropped in numbers. Okay. Hey, is this video even real? It's not even a real shark jumping out of the sky. Come on now. And to the point, I feel like, not now, not anytime soon, but I feel like there's going to be a point where people just decide, I'm just going to go outside. I can at least trust what's outside. That's my main guess. Let's see. Some AI songs are great. Oh, let's see. Specifically the ones that turn YouTube comments into songs. That's fair, but still, the point at the end of the day is going to eventually be that, you know, people want to see effort. People want to see, it's not going to be the same if it could just be like, oh, let's just push a button, boom, here you go. Like, especially if we are able to consume too much of it. It's like, how do I put it? It's like when, you know what? Actually, I got a perfect example. You remember when You remember when, a perfect example is the VTubing stuff. When VTubing had that big boom, a lot of people that were first early on the ground, the ones that had their, the ones that had their feet on the ground at the early stages, they were the ones that made it to the top real fast, real quick. Now, it's not to say that they didn't deserve all of that, but everyone else who tried to jump in on that situation, it eventually became so oversaturated that just having an avatar, just having the streams, all of that avatar stuff went out the window. So in order to get high up there, to make it up within the ranks, you're gonna have to, put some work in, put some effort, because, the simplicity behind it ain't gonna get you there no more. Or, the spectacle behind it ain't gonna get you there no more. And I feel like that's what's gonna happen with a lot of the computer generated AI stuff, is that it's gonna seem like a big deal to some folks now, but eventually there's gonna be so much of it that no one's gonna care about anything anymore. And eventually they're gonna go outside. That's my main guess on it. Also, I apologize there, Ronnie, that you ran in on that conversation. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. And everybody stopping by from Ronnie's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, full-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently drawing a drive model for a blobby derp. If you want to see what the drive model looks like, give me 1 second. We're going to drop this emote right here. It's going to be very similar to this emote. I hope you enjoy. And I'm not sure if I said this part already, but just to be safe, you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. And what were you up to? How was the art? What were you drawing? And thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate that. And necro sandwich. Give me 1 second. Let's drop a necro sandwich onto the screen. For those of you that don't know what a necro sandwich is, long story short, Dead Space nonsense, funny situation, and mostly decided to rig a live 2D model with just a single image. I want to say it came out pretty well. Single PNG is what was needed to make this live 2D model. But yeah, how was the arting? I hope it was good. I hope you had fun. I hope it was very fruitful. But yeah, let me see. I made emotes. Ooh, you two were making emotes? That's pretty awesome. I can drop the new ones from the last bit if you want to see, but I'll be back lurking like usually. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, feel free to drop them. Well, maybe not the links here, but feel free to drop the links in the Whisper. I'll check out the emotes if you like. And also, you go get some rest. You go take care of what you got to take care of. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And I thank you again greatly for the raid. And let's try to catch up with a couple things. Okay, let me see how to pronounce this name. Lacoset. Lacoset? Is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Sailor Mao, welcome on in. Mothman? Mothman. Yeah. If you thought this was Mothman, just wait till you see the live 2D model of Mothman. Okay. The grass and trees are real. For now. Until we start making artificial grass. You never know when. Agreed, but those are the ones that I'm okay with. That's fair, that's fair. Still, that's the problem part. Like, there's gonna be some that you're gonna be okay with, and then there's gonna be the rest of the pile that's underneath it. Like diamonds in the rough, essentially. Okay, these are the new emotes. No link, though. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yo, those are some pretty cool emotes. I especially like the rain. Fire. We love arson here. That's what's up. Oh, it's fine. You know what? That's even better. But yeah, I really like the rain one. That one's cracking me up. But yeah, those are some amazing stuff. That's amazing work right there. More fire. Let's go. Also, I needed to double check. Like, okay. Like, I was worried, like, wait, now that I think about it, have I ever dropped into a stream? Hold on a minute. Am I following? Turns out I'm following, and yet for some reason, it has never lined up properly. I'm looking at it like, wait, maybe? I have to make a more conscious effort. Or wake up on time. I'm gonna figure out a time. I'm gonna go check out those emotes. Or yeah, those emotes look great. Most importantly, those emotes look great. Alright, let's see. Artificial grass and trees does exist, unfortunately, such as turf and high school football fields. Oh, fair. That's fair. That's also unfortunate. But yeah, let's also give a shout out to Brina. Welcome on in there, Brina. Folks, if you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. If you're a fan of Slay the Spire and other games like that, that's a good place to go. It could be chill, it could be chaotic, it could be all sorts of things. Oh, and Cuphead. Cuphead is also a fun game that they play. And if you go over there, you may or may not see some emotes that were drawn by yours truly. They gave me the honor to do that, and I'm always going to be greatly appreciative of that. Or I'm always going to be honored to getting the opportunity to do that. There we go, those are the words. Alright, so now we got Potion 1, we got Potion 2. I think Potion 2 is supposed to be a little bit lower. That should be good right there. Let's save. And last but not least is to make the backpack. So let's bring the sketch back up. We're going to put it behind the body. So new layer. Backpack. Backpack. There we go. Now let's start making some shapes. But yeah, also, how is everybody's weekend? I hope it's been going well. I hope it's been running smoothly. As for me, for some reason, forgot what happened on Saturday. The only thing I remember on Saturday was that I almost missed out. Oh, wait, actually, I remember what happened on Saturday. So, funny story. I get a call from a friend while I'm working on projects. We get to talking about stuff. We're ranting about Dragon Ball Z and what happened with it. They're telling me about Dragon Ball Daima. And they're telling me about how, stuff about, what's it called? Dragon Ball GT. And I'm still fighting against that. Because I don't know, I wasn't a fan of GT. I mean, I'm not gonna stop them from being a fan. I'm just gonna let them know, like, whenever I hear, like, see, this one did it right. Like, that's a stretch. Because they're basically their main argument about it is always, see, at least GT did better. I'm just looking at it like, you know, saying that GT did it better is like saying, what's the analogy that I gave them? Essentially, what I told them was, saying that GT did it better is like comparing 3-day-old food to a pile of manure. Just because one is better doesn't make either of them good. And I apologize to all the GT fans out there. I'm not taking it back, though, but I apologize to all the GT fans out there. If you're a fan of GT, don't let this skew your perspective. If you like it, you like it. Don't let anyone change that. However, I will say that I was not a fan. I saw GT. No. But I will also say that, I also saw what's going on with Dragon Ball Super. And, I'm also not a fan of that either. So anyway, going back to it, while having that conversation, I tell them that I gotta go, I gotta get back to work and all of that stuff. They're very understanding about that. So, you know, which also reminds me I need to call them later. But anyway, basically, I let them know that I gotta go. Conversation ends, and I'm about to get back to working on stuff, and I just sit back and relax for a minute, take a bit of a break. Look up stuff online, only to find out, you know what? Someone was having a birthday stream, and they invited me. And I said I was gonna be there. I'm not there. I was not there, and I realized, oh my god, I'm late. I was supposed to show up. I got there an hour later. We played Among Us. It was a fun time. But yeah, the main thing that I realized was I forgot I was supposed to be somewhere today. And then after that was done, I had to talk to somebody about another project. And once I was done with that, I passed out. And then it was 2 a.m. on a Sunday. So yeah, it turns out it was a very eventful Friday. And I had no clue. Just gonna add this little swirl. Boom. Swirl for the bag. Yeah, this should be fairly solid. Let's see. GT is S tier because it gave us the para dance. I'm gonna say what Bardock said in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, or not Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, Dragon Ball Bridge, when he saw the para dance. And with that, I accept the sweet embrace of death. But that's just me personally. But yeah, I also forgot. I missed that part. Yeah, I prefer right quantity over quality for this struggle. That's also fair, honestly, because as I was saying, sometimes you can get something done fast, you can get something done cheap, but most of the time, a lot of people would prefer to get something done right. They're willing to spend the extra bucks if it means it's going to be of some high quality. And if you don't believe me, look at shoes. Look at so many other things that people spend a lot of money on because look at this. Very fancy. Very this or that or here and there. I mean, that's the reason why people buy a Rolex. Well, people buy a Rolex for a lot of reasons. One, status symbol. And who knows? Honestly, now that I think about it, I'm going back to the art thing, the art conversation again, and I feel like, who knows? On a rare occasion, it might be like the Renaissance era all over again, where people buy it because, yeah, people, there might be some folks later down the road in the far, far distant future where they decide, I'm going to commission a human being. Why? So I can show someone this image and say, you see that? Human hands. Drawn by human hands. Cost me $15,000 for that. Yeah, but you could just get that anywhere else. Yeah, but can you say human hands drew those? I don't think so. Check out this Rolex. Same thing. Watch, it's going to be a status symbol one of these days. Or at least I hope. I'm banking on it being a status symbol someday because that means it's going to be one of those jobs where it's either going to be one of those jobs that just disappear off into the distance, never to be seen again, or we start living like what's that one person's name? Not Picasso, Da Vinci. Or if we're lucky, it ends up being like one of those ages of Da Vinci, the Renaissance. Yeah. This is a Renaissance beauty. Hey, that's not a Renaissance beauty. That's a monstrosity that y'all folks demanded. Get that emote out of here, Ryu. But anyway, I drew it with my human hands. Exactly. Da Vinci. Yeah. No. It's not Da Vinci. It's... Hold on. Let me write this down properly. Let me tell you how it's really spelled. There you go. It's called the Vinci. I miss the early days of the internet when you would find things like that, like, hey, does anyone know so-and-so from the Vinci? Like, I'm sorry, the what? Yeah, the Vinci. You mean, duh? Look, you don't have to be rude about it. I'm just trying to find out about Da Vinci. Anyway, let me catch up with things. All right, let's see. Most eccentric inventor of his time. That is most definitely. Ain't nothing more eccentric than Da Vinci. If there's an afterlife, he's rolling in his grave, just hearing all of this nonsense. Either that or he's inventing some ghost, he's inventing rockets in the spectral realm. How do you pull that off? I don't know. I'm not dead yet. But when I get there, I'm looking for Da Vinci, and I'm gonna ask him, did you make rocket ships yet? Like, is it possible to make rocket ships in the afterlife? Are we able to just fly over the river Styx yet? And I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised after asking that Da Vinci, or, okay, I gotta stop making that joke because I'm legitimately calling him Da Vinci, and that's not the real thing. Da Vinci. Da Vinci. I'm trying to reprogram myself again. Anyway, going back to it. Watch, asking Da Vinci if they made rocket ships yet in the spectral realm, if we could fly over the river Styx. I wouldn't be surprised if they respond with, the river Styx? You know, that's just an urban myth, right? That doesn't actually exist. Now, come on. I'm busy trying to find Bigfoot. He's around here somewhere. Why Da Vinci would be out here somewhere, who knows? But, hey, you never know. Maybe, you know, maybe with enough time, with enough years under your belt in the afterlife, you decide, I'm gonna go travel. I've always heard about this Bigfoot thing. I'm gonna go check out the Americas. Or whatever they're considered in the afterlife. We'll find out. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna be calling him Da Vinci from now on. That's fair, that's fair. That's gonna be a difficult one. You know what? Yeah, that's a difficult one to not mess up. Now, if you make enough jokes about it, it's like, well, as you saw, like, you make enough jokes about it, you'll refer to him as the, unironically, and then realize, wait, no, it's happening. This is how this joke was supposed to go. Turns out the joke was on me. I didn't realize I was accidentally conditioning myself to call him the. Folks, don't fall into the same trap I did. Don't forget DA and not TEH. THE. I can't spell, don't worry about it. Alright, so we got everything there. We could actually put this little spot, this little circle right here. Actually, if we wanted to make this a perfect circle, hold on a minute. Let's bring this down. Let's just use our clicker. Make the perfect circle. Boom. Easy. When it turns from ironic to unironic. Yeah. When it turns from ironic to unironic, that's when you know you went too far. That's when you know you've made a critical error. Don't make that critical error. Don't be like Lampy. Don't commit too much to the joke to where it's no longer a joke. Bail when you can. Curse you, Bale. Yes, that was an Elden Ring reference. Don't worry. If you haven't gotten to that point, don't worry about it. You'll know when it's time. I was just referencing a meme. That's also fair. And I remember that meme. It was a funny one. And then I took it too far. And now it's no longer a meme, it's reality. Someone send help. Yo, Icy! Welcome on in, how you be? Let's give a shout out to Icy. If you haven't checked out Icy, I highly recommend that you do. Really funny streams over there, really awesome times. Go check them out when you get the chance. There you go, Sailor gets it. Curse you! I don't have the voice for it, hold on a minute. Or I didn't have the air for it. Curse you, Bale! Oh, I love that line. It was the best character. One of the best characters in Elden Ring, and he was only there for one segment. You will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior. Or something like that. Hi, Lampy. I'm doing good, and thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. How are you? So far, so good. You know, funny enough, I just remembered. So, I beat Elden Ring a second time, and I realized... Okay, so, I beat Elden Ring once on the PS4, and then I realized I'm now buying PlayStation Plus, but I want to play with others. So I bought Elden Ring for the PC. I couldn't transfer my data from the PS4 to the PC, so I kind of had to play Elden Ring all over again. I played it on Seamless Co-op, and then I realized Seamless Co-op doesn't allow me to join other players' worlds. So I have to beat Elden Ring on the base game now. So I gotta beat Elden Ring like 3 times. Technically 4 times, because I also gotta beat Elden Ring on stream. So 1 time on the PS4, 1 time on stream in Seamless Co-op, 1 time in the background in Seamless Co-op, and now I gotta play it 1 more time in the base game. Am I regretting any of this? Absolutely not. I already got some crazy builds that I want to try out. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Behold, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh. Something like that. I love that entire... You know the best part is that he's saying that entire line while you're getting mollywopped. Prove me wrong. This is not the epic moment that you think it is. I mean, granted, what they're saying is an epic moment. But you are getting your butt whooped by whatever it... Yeah, you're getting your butt whooped that entire time he's selling that... He's telling that speech. He's telling that, you know, he's saying that the end is nigh for them. Like, you will rue this day. This is the end for you. All the while they are whooping... All the while the enemy is whooping your sorry butt. And you're like, who's this speech for, them or me? But yeah, as for me, I've been good. I've been working on a lot of projects. I've been working on a lot of things in the background, a lot of things in the foreground. We're currently working on an emote right here. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, let's see. Heck yeah. Also, guess what? I had to show my friend today. What'd you have to show your friend? Also, Angriest Biscuit, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. As well as you there, Mac. Hope things are well. Hope things are good. I just realized it's been a whole year since I came across this channel. I am sorry for your loss. The Han Solo comic, where Goofy is Han Solo and Max is Kylo Ren. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Hold on a minute. I need you to back up. Hold on. Back up. Take, yeah, a few steps back. Back to square one. Hold on a minute. I don't think I've seen this where Goofy is Han Solo. Yeah, this is the first time me hearing this. I'm gonna need more context. Send me the details of this, because this, I've never heard of this goofy Han Solo Max Kylo Ren comic. I'm pretty sure it's that scene from... I'm taking a wild guess that this is that iconic scene from... And yes, the what was the first Star Wars, or yeah, what was the first Star Wars from the prequels mentioned? I'm trying to remember what it was called. There was The Last Jedi, there was Rise of the Skywalker, and then there was the first one. And I know it wasn't called Age of Empires. Star Wars Boogie Woogie Wonderland. Yeah, that's the one. Boogie Woogie. The Force Awakens, that's the one. And despite what anyone thinks of the movies, we can't deny that there was an iconic scene in The Force Awakens, which was, you know, the Han Solo Kylo Ren scene. Will we remember it later down the road? Probably. I mean, there was a meme that's there that, okay, look, if there is something that could become a meme, chances are it was iconic. That's how you know something was iconic, if it becomes a meme. And say what you will about the Star Wars prequels, I know I've said my piece about it, or the lack thereof. I will definitely say the Han Solo one, technically an iconic moment, or an iconic scene. I know that may not be something that a lot of people want to hear, but it cannot be denied. And trust me, I want to forget the prequel, or I want to forget the sequels just as much as the next person, but it can't be denied. That technically was an iconic scene. I mean, again, like I said, someone made a freaking Goofy comic, and I'm assuming the first thing that came to mind was, it was that scene, wasn't it? Anyway, let's find out. There's even an audio of that comic. I need to see this. And I need to read the rest of that. I need to read the rest, or not so much read it, I need to hear the rest of that line, because I'm gonna be completely off tune on that. No, wait. With the exception... Okay, let's see. Okay, I think... Actually, no, I take it back. I think I might remember how he had the tone for this one. Let me try to figure this one out. Let me see if I can get this. I'm probably gonna butcher the delivery on this one, but I think I remember one part in particular. While, you know, you're getting mollywopped by the boss, but I definitely remember hearing this over all of the roaring and thunder. Though a scales you may be, vile beast, I will riddle you with holes, riddle with holes your rotten hide, with a hail of harpoons. Hey, speaking of hail of harpoons, welcome on in there, X-Death. Welcome on in. How ya be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, thank you there, Sailor Mal, for the copy pasta of Egon's basically Egon's rant to Bale. But yeah, let's give a shout out to X-Death. If you haven't checked them out, go do so. How was the streaming? What were you doing? How was... Ooh, TCG Simulator. Were you playing the main game? Did you have any mods to that game? I want to play TCG Sim with the mods. I just need to set up a Yu-Gi-Oh mod for it so I know what I'm looking at. Instead of just looking at numbers, I'll at least be able to see cards like, I want that card. Also, good to see it there, Sigil Firebrand, X-Death. Oh, right, I also forgot to mention, everybody stopping by from X-Death stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on a sketch. Or, not a sketch. We're currently working on an emote for a blobby derp. It's going to be a drive emote. If you want to see what the drive emote looks like, give me 1 second. Let me just drop that into the chat right here. It's going to be very similar to the Lampy drive emote you see right there. All right, let me see. I got you. I mentioned it. That's fair. That's fair. I thank you greatly. I greatly appreciate that one. Also, DMs, It's there? Alright, I'm gonna have to check out that comic. I'm afraid to ask who they had play Leia. Oh, that's a good question. Okay, Force Awakens, that's the one. Speaking of Star Wars, next Fortnite season is Star Wars themed, as leakers have hinted Sheev's Palpatine might be a skin. Okay, you know what? That would be a funny skin to play. Just play a old man Sith Lord with a gun. Okay, can I be the first to say that Jar Jar Binks wasn't that insufferable? I actually agree with that. I can actually agree that Jar Jar Binks wasn't as bad as people say it was, but yeah, I could see why he could be annoying. Sent you the audio? I gotta check this out after the stream. That sounds wild. But yeah, welcome on in the Raiders. Heyo, let's see. Doing all right? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. How are you doing? So far, so good. Just finished off a lot of the commissions. I am down to 2 more left. It is this one and a PNG. And when I say this one, I mean, well, not exactly this, but I have two projects from this. I have 2 projects from one commissioner. So we got to work on this emote and 2 plushie models for them. And as for another person, we got to work on a PNG. So once that PNG is done, and once this whole big project for a blobby is done, we're down to at least 1 more commission left. But that one's going to be a while before we could finish that. So that'll be fine. So after that, we got to push for more sales again. Whew. No mods, but yeah, I kind of want that Yu-Gi-Oh mod now. I agree, and that's also fair. Yu-Gi-Oh mod, or yeah, any mod, like, the game looks fun without the mods nonetheless, because, you know, just setting up your own card shop, that sounds like a fun experience. With mods, ooh, like, imagine playing that game where you actually, you know what these cards are. That's the main thing I'm aiming for. I want to play this game while actually knowing what I'm looking at. That's my main goal. That's why I want to play the Yu-Gi-Oh mod, because I'll actually know what I'm looking at. Mod, you called me? No. We're talking about, wait. I just realized. Shut up, Ryu. I got so distracted I didn't realize the joke that just rolled on by. Went right over my head for a second, like, wait, hold on a minute. That's a joke. Alright, you can fire when ready. Anyway, let me catch up with things. But yeah, just been working on a lot of projects. So far, it's been pretty good. I'm still trying to figure out what days. I'm thinking Saturday for the model reveal. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure what days work best for stuff. I'm gonna figure this out one of these days. Sandwich! I forgot about you. I'm gonna put you right back where you are. I wasn't joking? Oh. Hey, I apologize for my outburst. Sandwich, there we go. Just gonna toss that sandwich right over there, right behind the other thing. You know what? We're gonna put it. I think I know why I hid the sandwich now. I don't know where to put it. I ran out of space. You know what? We're just gonna put it all the way up here. We're gonna put it on the ceiling. Ceiling sandwich. With floor salt. Perfect. It's perfectly balanced. As all things should be. There we go. It's a necro sandwich. It do be a necro sandwich. Also, thank you for the crab rave there, Mac. Is that an evil sandwich? Maybe. Maybe. It's a tasty sandwich, if that makes it any better. Oh, Lampy. I also have a D&D update. Ooh. What's the D&D update? I can now summon a pistol from a person's rib cage after I take them out. I'm a gunmancer. Can this power be learned? Oh, which is your head at the moment? The bird? Oh, let's see. Which is your head at the moment? The bird or the sandwich? It's the bug. I redeemed a couple of other things. Wait, you did? What other things was it? Oh, thank you for the stretch, the posture check, and the hydrate. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot going on. I missed half of it. Maybe you want in? I could teach you. Yes, I need to know how to do gunmancy. I want to shoot people and then have guns come out of them, so they shoot other people, and then it's a never-ending trail of just gunshots. Tell me there's a place I can download it. The sandwich, I mean. Unfortunately, I made this one a personal model in PNG, so this sandwich is exclusive to the Lampy channel. I apologize. Yeah, that was also one of those things that I let everyone know that at the beginning, like, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to put this one anywhere. This is my sandwich. Get your own sandwich. But I apologize there, friend. You won't learn this method from a Jedi. Oh, well. That's fair. I apologize there, buddy. I might add... Maybe I'll add the sandwich out there into the world sometime in the future. I don't know yet. But so far, I'm like, you know what? This is a personal brand. Yeah. Okay, let's see. That would be a cool picture to get a full art. Yeah. Get that image of guns shooting more guns and more guns coming out of more guns and stuff like that. I see teaching Lampy gunmancy. Oh yeah, that too. That sandwich looks like a metaphor for Dragon Ball GT. It's edible, but it doesn't look good. And there's a dark undertone lying behind it, but it also has cheese. Yeah, that sounds like GT. This talk about gunmancy is reminding me a lot of an illustration I saw of a woman who able to turn her torso into a howitzer. That sounds familiar. It's also reminded me of a character from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Because I know I'm not going to go into details, I'm not going to go into spoiler territory, just know that it's in part 2. And if you know, you know. But there's a dude with a cannon. That's all I'm really going to say. And hearing that, it reminded me of that. Of a giant gun in their torso. Make it a dono goal. Necro sandwich to be public. That is actually genius. Hold on a minute. Dono goal. Make Necro sandwich public. That's actually a great idea right there. Necro sandwich available to with a DA public. Oh, that was a gunshot. Anyway, folks, catch you later. Have fun. All right there, Tony the Mighty. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Lampy, we're getting Steel Ball Run. I saw. I've been seeing the images everywhere. Well, mostly everywhere from the... Mostly in the Discord. But yeah, I saw that there were images of Steel Ball Run. I can't wait. We're finally gonna get the President of the United States. Oh, and horse races with Jesus. And folks, if you're thinking, Lampy, those are jokes, right? Did I laugh? Okay, I might have laughed. I can't quite remember. But anyway. It's a gunshot or firework? No one will ever know. True. My boy Gyro? Yeah. For those of you that... I'm not going to say anything, but yeah, I'm not going to say anything. All I'm going to say is, I can't wait for horse races with Jesus and dinosaurs. That is all. And Second verse, same as the first. If you thought I'm joking, did you hear me laugh? All right, let's get started on, or yeah, let's finish off this project, because I think we got all the line art set. So we can actually get started on the next step. We can finally get started on things. I can't wait for 20 as a 20. Yeah, like my favorite stand, dimes for crimes. Bad for cash. I really want to see what they localized the name to, because I want to find out. Is it gonna be... I'm trying to remember. What was the funniest localization I saw? Me and Icy were in a Discord once, just watching like all the localized names of all the stands, because they couldn't stick with their original names because, you know, copyright infringe, or yeah, copyright issues in the States, or in the West. Not even the States, just in the West. But yeah, there were copyright issues in the West, so they had to change up a lot of names. Crazy Diamond was Shining Diamond. That's the one. Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap was called Filthy Acts at a Reasonable Price. And then you had Killer Queen, Deadly Queen, names like that. The list goes on. And I remember the turtle had one of the funniest names. I'm trying to remember what it was named. Oh, the turtle's original name was Coco Jumbo. But because of copyright issues, they had to rename him to Coco Large or something like that. I think it was Coco Large. It was the weirdest localization imaginable, but it was hilarious. Get down, Mr. President. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Someone made a funny localization name tier. Yeah, that's the one. God, those were hilarious ones. I'm trying to remember. They were putting... I know when watching that video, there was a lot of other ones where they put it above Filthy Acts at a reasonable price. And almost put like one or two above Coco Large. I was like, nah. You can't take away Coco. Yeah, you can't put something above Coco Large. That is such a dumb name. I love it. And then, like I said, the most iconic one. You can't, outside of Coco Large, you can't put anything above Filthy Acts at a reasonable price. It's the whole reason why localization became such, was known with such infamy and memery. I mean, granted, it still never beat the memery of Zawaldo, but when it came to localizations, that one was the most well-known one. Craftwork, also known as Arts and Crafts. Oh god, I forgot about Arts and Crafts. I need to, you know what? I need to go back to that. I need to go find that video, and I just need to watch that one again. Try to find like all of the localized names that they had. Granted, some of them weren't all that memorable, but there were the ones that really stood out. Like, really? That's the name you went with? I'm trying to remember. There was especially a lot of them in... Well, obviously, there was a lot of them in part 1, or not part 1. Part 4 and 5, because that's when they really went ham on the stand names. Like, it made sense to have stands like the World, Star Platinum, Magician's Red, and then they went off the rails and went with Metallica. Oh yeah, that also reminded me. Literally, in order to get away from the copyright, they just took the stand name Metallica and just got rid of the A. That was it. Just remove that A. That's all it was. Like, you know what? Let's just get that eraser right quick. Boom, problem solved. And you know what? I'll still roll with it. I think that was genius. Like, just remove the A. Problem solved. They can't really say anything now. There ain't no band called Metallic. Found the video. Which channel to drop it? Let me ask, do they curse? Because if they curse like, yeah, if they curse like sailors, then I don't think we could put it in the channel. Unfortunately. Okay, that was a loud boom, so luckily that one was a firework. God, I hope that was a firework. Yo, Blobby. You're not supposed to be here. You can't see this. Folks, let's give a shout out to Blobby over here. Green Day to Green Tea. I forgot about that one. Folks, if you haven't checked out Blobby, I highly recommend that you do. Really great people. Really awesome streams. Really chill times. If you're looking for a really chill stream to watch, this is a good place to go. Also, I was actually telling folks about the story earlier today, like when they first commissioned me. They I basically gave them basically told them about the entire project. I told them how much it would cost. I also let them know that there was a discount and all of that because there was a sale going on today. And at the end of everything, like, okay, so with this, that, and the sale discount, it should come out to all of this. And they're like, all right, now, can I pay in full and can I pay without the discount? I'm like, huh? What? Are you sure? I was absolutely blindsided by that part. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, go check out Blobby. Really amazing people. Okay, DM to be safe. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll check that one out later. Found the video. Oh, okay, so I saw that part. Green Day to Green Tea. Curse like who? Oh, curse like sailors. Okay, so for context, the Discord is technically not 18 plus because originally the channel was not 18 plus, but considering our audience and considering Twitch, I learned that, you know, I might as well just make the channel 18 plus because, you know, people were feeling uncomfortable. Like, I'm sorry, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I was gonna say something funny, but I feel like, you know, I don't know how to feel about cursing right about now, so I think I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm like, you know what, that's fair, that's fair. And, you know, over time I thought, you know what? Though I don't curse a lot, not as much as I used to, because I'm trying to cut back. I know other people curse a lot, so for their sake, I'm gonna turn it into an 18 plus channel. However, the Discord server, on the other hand, is an entirely different story because you could just, you know, with Twitch, you could just turn it into 18 plus channel, and then people will get the warning like, hey, yeah, this is an 18 plus channel. If you are not someone that is comfortable with 18 plus channels, then this channel ain't for you. And like I said, just to be safe, that's fair. But the Discord, you can't just turn that thing on and then, you know, kick everyone out that wasn't 18 plus, and I don't know who is or isn't 18 plus, so that one has to be PG safe because I can't really revert that. We're kind of stuck. Welcome on in there, Poised Gesture. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Yeah, we can swear. Just don't drop any of the swears. Yeah, long story short, just don't drop any of the swears that you can't say on TV. And I mean classic television. Whoops. Well, I wasn't supposed to be up here, but since we're here, what are you eating? Can I have some? All right, back we go. Yo, Lenita Fressa, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. But yeah, so that's the long story short. But going back to the other thing, yeah, there was also another phrase back in the day where they would say, cursing like sailors. You say cursing like sailors because it meant you drop the bombs every chance you got. And honestly, I think that phrase was hilarious, so I stuck with it. Person like sailors. Whoa, I came back. Oh, I came back to an up-close Lampy. I saw you had food, and I wanted some. That was basically it. I saw food. Alright, we're going to drop that one there. We're going to drop this here. Drag this all the way across. And that part should be fine. Alright. Bro, I don't curse that much. Oh, that's fair. Oh, just realized the name. That's why you said curse like who? Like, oh, I apologize. That one went right over my head. Also, ad start in a minute. I remember when I remember the George Carlin bit about what you can't say on TV. Yeah, I forgot about that bit. I kind of remember it, but I don't remember too much about it. I have steak and loaded baked potato. Want some? Yes. I do want that, I do want that baked potato. And maybe a bit of steak. You know what? Just give me the whole plate. I'm still alive, and that's the most I can ask for. How's the fearless Malthy? How's life been treating you? So far, so good. It's been a struggle. Well, not so much a struggle, but it's been a lot of work. But we're getting there, little by little. It's been a lot. But it's not been... it's been a lot, but it's not been bad. It seems today that all we see is violence in movies and sex on TV. I mean... You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's no lie to... Yeah, no lies detected here. Alright, I can make another one for you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's all I wanted in life was food. I need snacks. Alright, so now that we got all of this done, here's what we're going to do next. We got all of the line art done, like I said before. So what we need to do next... I think we could actually just hide this body, because I don't even know if we're going to need this one. You know what? Just to be safe, let's keep it. Next thing we need to do... Well, actually, before I forget... Last thing we really need to do is go back to, not the backpack, the robe. Over here, put that line, drag this down. There we go. And circle. Oh yeah, I also finally started taking the initiative to write down my plans for specific events for the future. Like, not just the, like I said, yeah, for the 3K celebration, because it is literally right around the corner. I think we're under 200 to meet that 3K. And before anyone asks, no, this is not a call to arms. Leave it where it is. Give me as much time as I can to prepare. I do not want to see that 3K anytime soon. Because if I see that 3K, now I gotta jump the gun and start preparing immediately. I'm like, let me slow down. Let me take a little bit of time to work on all of this. Let me prepare slowly but surely. And when the time naturally arrives, that is when, you know, I'll have everything ready, and so I won't have to stress it. And that's my main goal, is having that ready for when the time rolls around. And I think it should be fairly, yeah, honestly, it shouldn't take too much longer. I want to say in the next couple of months, we'll probably be at that 3K, and when that time rolls around, that's when I gotta, you know, prepare for the event. And I got some ideas for the event, it's just, I'm still brainstorming everything. And yeah, making that sandwich public, basically, like, available to the public, that's definitely going to be on the bingo list. Bingo card? Something. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Now, what is everything else? Okay, let's start with the base. Let's go with... Where's the robe? That's a belt. That's the robe. We're going to merge the belt with the robe. There we go. We're also going to go to the backpack. Add all of this to backpack. Like so. Erase. Actually, no, not even erase it. Let's just increase the size of the brush a little bit. Alright, let's see. We can hide this body. Lampy, 2025. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've said. Remember the whole conversation about the game RimWorld? That's where I said the most worst things imaginable. That is where it was. There we go. And we're all set. Now, let me see. Let's go back to here. Let's go to the main body. Let's go to the robe. Let's also hide everything else in front of it. And the backpack. And maybe this part too. Wait, what's this thing? I don't know what that is, but I don't want it. So, boom, there we go. And it's gone. Let's select everything around this sucker. Grab, yeah, get to that point. Oh, hold on a minute. Select the inverse. Get rid of this line. Because I didn't realize that we had all of this going on. So, clean that section up right there. And we're good, and we're set. Let's go over here, erase all of that. Get rid of that little pointed end. We don't want that there. There we go. Then select, modify, expand by 10. Wait, wrong way. Select the inverse. Select, modify, expand by 10. Boom, there we go. And now we select on the outside, new layer underneath. And let's get some green for this. Let's get the green from Blobby. Put that green right over there. That should be all set. Let's also put a transparency lock around that. And then let's snag... What am I trying to snag? Oh, I wanted the tone of the belt. So let's get that. Select the outside again. Let's select everything around the belt. Go back to the base color. Select, modify, expand by 10. Fill that part in. And we're all good. We're all set. So there's the tone of the belt. Let's also get that gold. And you know what? For the sake of it, for the heck of it, we're gonna add that golden shine to this here emote, even though we're not gonna see it. This is just for me. I'm just gonna have a little bit of fun. I'm just gonna add that gold. No other reason. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Oh, I just realized something, Lampy. The early references that I got doesn't have my right hand. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. You don't have a hand. Or you don't have a right hand. That's okay. I made sure to make... Well, actually... So, I made sure to have both hands there. But if you want... We could get rid of one of them. That is entirely up to you. It could just be left-handed driving. You know what? You could drive with one hand and just be a cool guy. Yeah. Thank you for thinking of that. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, there are two options there for you. You can either drive with both hands on the wheel, or you could be like one of those cool guys that smoke cigarettes, wear sunglasses inside, and don't look at explosions, and drive with only one hand. While driving in the middle of the night, thinking about all their problems, and how none of those problems can be solved at the bottom of a bottle. Look, Mom, no hands. You could also drive that way, like, yeah, no hands. The sky's the limit. I'll keep both hands. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Both hands it is. They're going to be driving like a model citizen. Hands on 10 and 2, or 3 and 9 now? I don't know. I don't quite remember. But you magically transform shades into ties for some reason. Look, I wasn't the only one who saw that and thought, you mean that's not a necktie? So it's you having optical illusion glasses. That's what that is. Yo, Onyx, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it, folks. If you haven't checked out Onyx art, I highly recommend that you do. They are also Bug. They are also a Moth. They also have a gun show. It's a different type of gun show, but it's a gun show nonetheless. If you want to find out what type of gun show they have, go check out go check out Onyx art. Also, they do some amazing art out there. I didn't put enter. They do some amazing art out there, and honestly, I don't know how to thank them for this, because out of nowhere sometimes they just pop up like, hey, I got something for you. I hope you don't mind. I'm like, what happened? They show me some fan art. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. Hold on, let me actually get some of that fan art. Also, while I'm getting that stuff, everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I'm live to rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently drawing a drive emote for a blobby derp. I highly recommend checking out Blobby Derp as well. Really amazing stuff. But yeah, these were the ones that they drew. Wait, you drew the little guy, right? I believe you drew the little guy. I could be wrong, but I remember a little guy. But most importantly, I definitely remember this one. I was surprised about this. So this one caught me off guard. The little guy? Yeah. And if you want a little guy of your very own, go check out Onyx art. If I'm correct. Wait, Onyx, you draw little guys for everybody, right? They draw emotes, they draw emotes, they draw little guys, they draw all sorts of stuff. And if I'm correct, this was also one of their Your Character Here arts that they did, or that you can get as available as an option. And honestly, I can't thank you enough for this. Like, I was not expecting any of this stuff to pop up, so that's why I'm like, this is amazing. This is phenomenal. I don't know what to say. I was on the verge of making a joke about criticizing it, but I was like, no, I can't do that. I don't know if they'll understand the joke. I can't do that. The last thing I want to do is, someone handing me this art, and I'm like, so this part's wrong, that part's a problem. Here, you need to fix that. Here, I fixed the part. No, I'm not making as funny as I think it would be. I'm not making that joke. Because they put their heart and soul in this, so I don't want to make it a laughing matter. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm honestly honored. I'm honored, and no words can express my gratitude. Go check out Onyx art. They're really amazing people. All right, let's try to catch up. Good to see you there, Buck. Good to see you there, Super Saiyan Scorpios. Onyx. How's everybody be? Hope you're all doing well. How was the emote making? If I'm correct, Onyx was working on emotes for some folks. They were also working on onesies for their upcoming model. I think it's for their upcoming model. All right, let's see. They changed the butterflies to blue. Wait, butterflies to blue? What butterflies? Oh my god, the little guy? I know, right? Really great, the little guy. Buck arrived. Welcome on in there, Buck. Let's see. I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, liking the art is an understatement. Like I said, I can't express how much that art means, because nobody has to make fan art. So whenever anybody chooses to do so, I'm like, I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say. That's okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's okay. Do what you gotta do. I greatly appreciate that. But like I said, I didn't want to, as much as I would like to make the joke, I didn't want to make it a laughing matter, so I left that one alone. Also, especially the first time around, the last thing I want to do is make a joke and find out, or yeah, make a joke and it didn't come off as the joke it was supposed to be, and it gets taken as seriously. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna, just to be safe, I'm gonna refrain. It went well. Got the flat colors down. Nice, nice, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing that in action. It's gonna be amazing when it's done. The butterfly emoji used to be orange, but now they're blue. No. Wait, where was the emote? Was it on Twitch, Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky? Where was this? Yeah, where was this orange butterfly emote? And why is it blue now? Why is it sad? What happened? This is my Onyx little guy. Yo, nice. That is some amazing stuff. I need to do more. I need to do something about showcasing fan art that I've seen, or that people have given. I want to do something where I could showcase the fan art more often. Like, probably plop it somewhere. I don't know where to put the fan art though, but I want to put it somewhere. Just have it on the side, like, check this out. This is from all the amazing people out there. They didn't have to do it. I don't know why they did it. Stop doing it. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. All right, let me see. So we got the robes down. We got the belt. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna start making fan art of this beauty. How about we don't make fan art of that emote? Yeah, I wouldn't mind not having fan art of that emote. I would greatly appreciate if we didn't get fan art of that emote in particular there, Ryu. Okay, it's like a default butterfly emoji I use for non-sub messages. It used to be orange, which matched me, but now it's blue for some reason. That moth got sad, or that butterfly got sad, and I'm sorry to hear that. Do it? No, don't do it. It's silly, I know. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, honestly, you had a free emote option, and then they took that away from you. That, I will definitely say that is an unfortunate circumstance right there. New layer. We're going to turn this one into overlay. Put a clipping mask over that one. Oh, right, I forgot. I need to get the green back. Greenback. Greenback stands for money. Anyway, so we got that one. Let's backtrack over here. Put the clipping mask there. And I don't think the green might be the... Well, maybe it might be the way to go. I feel like it's a little too bright. Let's bring this down a bit. That's the opposite effect that I wanted. Oh, almost have it. Almost have it. We'll put it at 45. Negative 45. Saturation at 100. Just delete this one. Take this one. Drag it upwards. Clipping mask there. And we're set. It's all good. It's all done. There we go. We got the hands exactly as they needed to be. Perfect. But yeah, let's check out some other things. Thank you for the posture check there, Brina. Memes are art, so... I mean, you're not wrong, but... Okay, I'm gonna head on off to bed now. That's fair. You go get that sleep. Because, yeah, honestly, it's pretty late, so I can imagine. You go get that sleep, and I thank you for stopping by. There, Onyx and... Azael. Wait, did I pronounce that one right? Zeal. There we go. Azael. There we go. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I apologize. I can never remember how to... I can never figure out how to pronounce that name. Like, no matter... Like, I apologize. That's the... Yeah, I apologize. But yeah, folks, go check them out. It's a very chill time over there. It's a really great... Yeah, it's a really chill time. It's a really great community. Really awesome streams. Really cool stuff. Like, you never know what they're going to play next. They play good variety games, not going to lie. Sometimes they even do, sometimes they even do just chat streams. So there's a variety. Yeah, I guess the best way to put it is variety. There's a lot of variety over there. So yeah, go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. Really awesome people. And everybody stopping by from Azael's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator. I messed that one up. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a model or a driving emote for a blobby derp, which you can also find these emotes available at the vgen over here. So if you ever wanted to drive emote of your very own, you can find it over here. You can also see what they look like, which, by the way, they will be animated. What will they look like when they're finished? It's a lot like this one, except a little more humanoid. So yeah, there you go. But also, how was Repo? I can already imagine Repo being all sorts of insanity. I've seen a lot of people play Repo, and I've played it myself. And yeah, Repo's tough. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I just haven't played it enough times. But yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun with Repo. Also, I'm not sure if I said this part, but yeah, everybody stopping by from the raids. Streams are fun, but they also take a lot of energy. So if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. Yeah, it's definitely, I ended up trying to solo, because my friends had issues with the computer. Ah, no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear about your friend with the computer issues. But yeah, I hope you had fun playing it solo. At least you'll know, like, if you play it enough times solo, you'll have all the experience. You'll be the MVP when it's time for the group games. However, you will also notice how fast all of your friends die. How do I know? I have a friend that watches us all die all the time, and they're the last ones being absolutely frustrated while the rest of us are in the background, dead, laughing our butts off. We're still dead, but we're having a lot of fun. Well, they have to suffer trying to bring us back because of our incompetence. It's a great time. I also got to remember I got to put the eyes and I got to put the flower. I forgot the flower. Hold on a minute. I almost forgot that flower. We got to go back to backpack. Let's see. Thank you. Yes, I had fun. You're right, but it's great for survival skills. That is also very true. Because, honestly, I feel like being the one alive and having the experience of being the one alive means you're not the one that, you're not the one that's worried about, like, I may have died too quick. So again, also more importantly, when it is time in the rare occasion that you're the last one left, because I know this one from personal experience. When you're the last one left, that is a lot of pressure. That is that point where it's like, if I die, all the hard work that everyone else just did goes out the window. There's just one problem. I'm usually the one that dies first. How did this happen? Like, how did everyone else die before me? This is a Christmas miracle. It's also a horrible, horrible curse, because now I don't even know how to play this game. The pressure? Exactly. So, you know what? Maybe solo runs are a good idea. Yeah, I think solo runs are a pretty good idea, because again, if, instead of thinking, oh no, I don't even know how to play this game, how am I supposed to carry the team? You'll have the experience, and instead you'll be thinking to yourself, I trained for this. Time to show my mettle. Show them what all them hours of repo was all about. And then you get to be the big streamer on campus. Until they come back and blow up everything in the lobby. As you best believe. Okay, I may or may not have been one of those people where I just saw the shotgun in the game and I decided, hey, catch. Yeah, it was a horrible idea because, yeah, we didn't have a lot of health afterwards, and because we didn't have a lot of health, I died real quick. Was it funny, though? Absolutely. But, yeah, after dying, after that lobby run, I just looked at it like, yeah, this is karma. I had this one coming. Like, without a doubt. That sounds like hella fun, though. Yeah, it is. Wait, have you played Repo with game, or yeah, have you played Repo with others before, or is this the first time you've been playing Repo? No judgment, by the way, because I can't judge. I barely collab with anybody. Like, if anything, I'm the last person to judge anybody, because, yeah, I'm a very solo person. Although I have been branching out, yeah, I have been breaking out of that mold. But under most circumstances, I'm usually, solo running everything. I have, but not many. Just 2 others at most. That's fair, that's fair. That's honestly reasonable. I'll be honest, I think I've only played Repo like twice. Yeah, I want to say I've only played it twice. And it was so bad that I forgot which button it was to crouch. That was actually how I died the first time. I think it was earlier this weekend. Or was it last weekend? I know there was a day where I played Repo with a friend. And I died because I didn't know how to push. I didn't know which button it was to crouch. That's how little I played that game. That, and I was very unused to playing on mouse and keyboard. And Repo, I want Repo to give an option where I could play with controller. Repo, give us controller accessibility. I don't play mouse and keyboard. I don't know how this works. I'm good with sliding under tables, though. Yo, nice. You know what? I think that's the most, I think that's one of the most, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say that's one of the most optimal tactics in that game. Just slide under tables. If you could slide under tables, you could dodge anything. All right, let's see. You have a wait list of people wanting to collab with you. That's not... Look, this isn't about me. Dang, taking Lampy off the collab list, Sag. What collab list? What? Not to say that I don't collab with people, it's just that I don't collab with people very often. Mostly because I didn't have a lot of the games that people collab with. Especially in the earlier times, like, I'm pretty sure we've all seen this. Like, a lot of the collab games that were out there was, Phasmo. What's that other game? The one with the demons. There was Lethal Company. So many other games. And let me tell you, when those ones were strong and those ones were popular and everyone was playing those games, I didn't have them. Heck, I don't even have, I still don't have Phasmo. So yeah. Which is also funny, because there are some times where I'm people invite me to a birthday celebration thing, like a birthday stream, and it's like, all right, so here's all the games that we have available. Pick the games that you can or want to join in on. And I'm looking at the entire list like, I don't have any of these games. Let me know when you get Elden Ring. Like, as soon as someone mentions, like, yeah, I have Elden Ring, I'm just looking for people to play the game with, I'm like, just bust through the window. Like, hey, yo, Elden Ring? Or it's either Elden Ring or Risk of Rain 2. If I hear someone saying, like, yeah, I'm looking for people to play Risk of Rain 2, I'm busting through the window, like, hey, yo, I heard Risk of Rain 2. What's this? Risk of Rain? Risk of Rain? We risking the rain? Hey, yo, Risk of Rain? Also, I have a problem with Elden Ring. And when I say a problem, I mean I need to put the game down. I need to put the game down. True? Yeah, true. Don't worry about it. I'll get you as a couch buddy one day. That's fair, that's fair. So what you're saying is, we should gift you more multiplayer games. Possibly, but I don't even know if I would be playing them though. That's the other problem. Like, someone could gift me the multiplayer game, and then when it pops up, like, alright, there you go, now you can play the game. Alright. That is when nobody asks about the game anymore, is when I get it. Like, as soon as I finally get the game, everyone's already moved on to the next one. Like, oh yeah, we stopped playing Lethal, we're now on Repo now. Actually, no, I take it back. When it wasn't Lethal, it was content warning that everyone was playing. When I finally decided I'm gonna bite the bullet and play Repo, or get Lethal, everyone was on content warning. I was like, I'm not paying for another game that's gonna be dead in a month. Okay, let me see. I have Elden Ring right. Lampy rapidly approaching your location. Yeah, basically, like, hey, I have Elden Ring right now. Elden Ring? Heyo? Heyo? Elden Ring? What's going on? Playing Elden Ring? You need somebody to play Elden Ring? I'm here. I hear Elden Ring. Yo. Also, Mary Mello, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Mary Mello. They are also Moth. Very chill times over there. Really chill streams. And I hope things be well. But yeah, right now we're currently drawing Drive Emote. And I want to say, we got the flower done. We're all good. We're all set. This should be the last of the backpack. Also, let me hide this. Yeah, we're good on all of that. We could also hide the sketch. We don't need this no more. Let's go back to the backpack. So what I'm going to do is snag a shade of brown from that backpack. Put it behind everything else here. Well, I almost had everything. Well, here's what we could do. Select, modify, expand by 10. Wait, that's smooth. I don't want smooth. Select, modify, expand by 10. Get the lasso tool. Deselect this area. Oh, I deselected too much. Oh, I wasn't supposed to deselect. I was supposed to select around that area. So hold the shift key instead. Boom. Then we select the inverse. And there we go. We got the back of the backpack. New layer. With that. And backpack. Boom. That's not backpack color. Boom. There we go. Alright, let me see. Doing alright, yeah. Oh, doing alright, yeah. And... oh, you're too kind. Or, yeah. Too kind of you. Yeah, no problem. Or, yeah, no worries. I always like to give people shoutouts when I can. When I can remember. Because I'll be honest, there are some times where I'm like, I forgot to give that person a shout out this entire time. That's going to keep me up all night. Hope things are good for you. Yeah, so far so good. I've been working on a lot of live 2D stuff in the background. I've been working on a couple of, or I finished off all of my animations. I'm gonna be watching somebody play Dead Space soon. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And yeah, overall, I'm just planning things in the background, trying to set up schedules, trying to set up days. That's the tricky part, is trying to set up schedules. I don't know how people do it. Like, I'm currently, like I was saying earlier, I'm currently struggling to think what day works for everyone. Because I was thinking Wednesday sounds like a good time because, you know, nobody's looking forward to Wednesdays. But if we put something on a Wednesday, that'll give people something to look forward to. But what if they're busy on Wednesdays? Because, you know, Thursday has to be an early morning. And then there's Saturdays. Like, if I put something on a Saturday, what if people are busy because, you know, it's their weekend? And then there's Friday, and then there's Sunday, and then I'm trying to figure out days that might or might not work. That's my struggle right now. Not so valid, though. I love your live 2D stuff. I've just been browsing all your assets again. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that, and I'm honestly honored. And yeah, if you go, or yeah, I don't know if you already know about the coffee page, but if you check out the coffee page, all of that stuff is free. So you can take anything and everything and just roll with whatever you got there. Or with whatever I dropped there. Or something like that. Yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, I am honored to hear that. I greatly appreciate it. And whatever it is that you find, I hope it works out well, and I hope you enjoy. And then there's time zones. That too, that's the other struggle. Like, I know some folks that can show up very late in the night, because for them it's the afternoon. And then I know people that only show up in the morning, because when I stream at night, it's like 2 or 3 in the morning for them, so they can't watch the stream, and by the time I'm gonna call it a night, they just barely woke up like, oh, hey, a Lampy stream. They show up to the Lampy stream, and we're gonna be calling it here. I will be back, so-and-so. I was like, oh. Dang. And I feel bad about that, but yeah, there's all sorts of there's all sorts of struggles with that one, that's for certain. Also, Magnus Moth, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. There's a website called When to Meet. You can create an event. People can fill up the times and are best for them. Oh, fill up the times that are best for them, and you can use it to plan stuff. Oh, I didn't know about that. I'm going to have to check that out later then. Good to know. When to Meet. I'm writing this down. Let me figure this out right quick. Okay. When to meet. Time zone. There we go. Perfect. All over the coffee page. Thank you for what you do. Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to draw stuff, and I saw this as a golden opportunity to draw stuff. Hello, moth spotted. What? Where? Where's the moths? Oh, you mean me. Welcome on in there, Magnus. I hope you're having a good day there, friend. I hope things are going well. Heading to bed. Night, everyone. All right there, Ryu. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's a Sunday. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. All right, let me see. Oh, right. We need to make a new layer. Well, not a new layer yet. Let's just select everything on the inside of the hood. Yeah, the inside of the hood. Make a new layer underneath it. Select, modify, expand by 10. Before I forget, let's get that green. Place that right there. Boom. All right, we got almost everything all set. It's all there. It's all ready. Well, almost all ready. We still need those potions, so let's hide the tire right quick. Let's go to that bottle. Where is that bottle? New layer. Select everything around that. Put a new layer underneath that. We're going to put this as a very, very light blue. Yeah, I want to go with a very, very light blue. Almost teal. Almost snow-colored in a way. Select, modify, expand by 10. We could put... Wrong one. Select the inverse. Place that right there. That should be good. And now let's get a color for the cork. Now, obviously, I'm gonna put blue and red into this potion, or blue and pink into this potion. But first, we gotta work on the cork stuff. Snag that blue that's all the way back there. Let's zoom in on that potion. Nab that blue. There we go. Put a transparency lock on this sucker. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the pink potion. Delete that. Because here's what we're going to do next. Since we got all of this set up, since we got the background colors for that, we could actually take our blue potion, and we could take the base color, duplicate those now, and shrink them. I also need to put them in front of everything else, so let's put it above the blue potion. Drag it down. And rotate. There we go, this should be good. Yeah, this should be fairly solid. Let's go to that blue potion. I'm also going to need some water right quick, because I have been talking surprisingly a lot today. I was not expecting to be as vocal, kind of, maybe, I don't know. Although at the same time, this kind of feels like it's part of the course. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna call this one pink. Pink potion. Remove that copy part. Now that we got that done, we're gonna make a new layer underneath the blue. And let's also get that shade of pink around here. That shade. Yoink. There we go. Now, let's hide the pink potion for a second. Go back to the blue. New layer. We're also going to put a clipping mask on that. This way, it doesn't go on the outside. For those of you that don't know what the clipping mask is for, I'm going to show you right now. If we go for the blue right now, and we just drag it all the way across, you'll see that it goes across everywhere. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you the easy solution right here. We're just going to drag this shape all the way across like so. And that's our blue. However, you can clearly see that it went outside of the lines. It went all over the place. How do we fix that problem? That's what the clipping mask is for. Just go to your layers over here. Let's see if I could zoom in on this. Or maybe not zoom in, but pull this up a little bit. The blue one is what we have selected. If you click on this and you left click, it's going to give you a bunch of options. And the one that we want to look for is create clipping mask. And that basically means that everything within this layer will be contained within the layer that is just below it. And the one that is just below it is the blue bottle. So, if we right click on this right now, put clipping mask, create clipping mask, boom, all of that except for what is in the base color of the bottle will be visible. And it doesn't matter where we move it. We can move it all over the place. It'll all stay within the bottle. And honestly, I kind of like that left to right movement there. Kind of makes it feel like the bottle is actually moving. Or the liquids inside the bottle is actually moving. I need to remember that for later. Because there's going to be a day where I'm going to need to make liquids inside of a live 2D. Or yeah, I'm going to need to make like potions or some sort of drink in a live 2D model. And I'm going to need to remember that idea for the future. Just have it move left to right or something like that. I'm going to need to remember that. I wish I knew this for the horchata. For those that don't know, there was a commission to rig a live 2D model or a live 2D asset, which was just an entire jug of horchata. And I may have went overboard because I gave it a whole stirring motion and everything. Oh wait, I can actually show it to you right here. Hold on a minute. This one right here. They just asked for the jug, and I may or may not have went a little overboard by adding the ladle, coming out of the jug as an option, as well as, let me see, which animation was it? There's the one. The animation of the stirring. I've mentioned this one many a times before to a lot of folks that were here that I overcomplicate the simplest of projects. Actually, here's the funniest part about it. They only wanted a PNG, and I said, okay, I have the option. I can either make you a PNG, or I can also make it a live 2D model. That is entirely up to you. Whichever choice works best, I will respect that decision. They heard live 2D model, and I was like, they heard live 2D model and told me, I mean, if you're down for making a live 2D model, yeah, go for it. And I'm like, all right, I got a couple of ideas. And I may or may not went a little overboard on that one. As you could clearly tell, I kind of went ham on that. Whoops. Wrong button. But yeah, I may or may not have went ham on that. So, yeah, there you go. That's, those are prime examples of those are a couple of examples of me wanting to work on another project that has like some sort of liquid inside it, and using the method that I just figured out that I just stumbled upon right now. And I'm pretty sure someone already figured out a long time ago. And two, how I overcomplicate things. Will I ever stop overcomplicating things? I don't know. Wait for the boss fight stream in May and find out. Somebody send help. It's great though. Thank you. I greatly, or yeah, I'm glad that you like it. That's really nice though. Yo, thank you there, Blobby. You're both, yeah, both you and Mary are too kind. All right, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Okay, so we got the blue. Now let's go back to the other bottle. Well, actually, no. Let's keep it where it is right now. Because what I also want to do is put a transparency lock on this. So now, what we need to do, get a brighter shade of this blue. Bring it up a bit. Actually, bring it up by a lot. And desaturate it as well. What we're going to do next, get a bit of a shade here. Get our smudge tool. Good old trusty smudge tool. Make sure the sharpness is at 0 and that the strength is at 30. And just drag it up and down, up and down, and up and down like so. Move it up, or yeah, well, move it left to right first. Then move it up and down a little bit. Drag it along the path one more time. There we go. Let's also add a little bit more to this end. There we go, this should be good. Nab our smudge tool one more time, just drag it all the way across. Drag it all the way back. Get to this end of the potion. Add a little bit more over there, a little bit more over here. Zigzag a little bit. And just get our smudge tool again, drag up and down, or left to right. There we go, and we got our potion effect going on. We can also add a little bit more of an outline on the outside. Well, not the outside, but go to the front here. See where the shape that we had. Decrease the size of the brush a little bit. Just add a little bit of an outline to show that this is technically the top of the liquid and the edge of the bottle. Basically, it's at the, it's basically at the wall of the, it's at the wall of the bottle, like so. And it's also at the top. There we go, something along those lines. When we zoom out, boom, there we go. We got that effect that it's, we got the effect of it looking like it's at the, this is the shine of the liquid at the top. But we're not done yet. We're also going to get a bit of shadow for the bottom half here. Just going to drag it across at the bottom like so. But we're not going to take it all the way to the bottom. We can do something like this, real simple, real easy. But what I want to do is add a bit of a reflected light at there, at the bottom. So we're not going to have it touch the edges at all whatsoever. And if you're looking at this weird shape, that is okay. You can either A, clean this up just a little bit, but we're not going to focus on it too much because we're going to blend all of this in anyway, so we might not even need to worry about all that. Let's just get our smudge tool, decrease the size of said smudge, zigzag like crazy down here. Just drag it up and down. Well, at this point, you might as well just start, or yeah, basically, consider it like you're just scratching the tablet. Just scratch, 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 up and down, up and down, up and down, as you drag it all the way to the right. Kind of like a zigzag. Go down here, do the exact same thing. Zigzag like crazy. It'll blend everything in. It may not look perfect, but that is okay. When that point rolls across, as when you just get your smudge tool, well, the same tool that you were using before, and just drag it along the path until you get a solid shape that you're looking for. And yeah, just consider it like you're painting. Well, technically you are painting, granted it's on a digital canvas, but it's still painting nonetheless. And just drag it all the way across until you get that smoothened line. And sometimes you drag it from the outside, sometimes you drag it from the inside in order to get that proper shape. Like so. We were having a weird shape where it went too far up, and so what we could just do is just go to the center and just drag it down a little bit And then boom, there we go. Same thing with this spot. This might have a little too much. So we're just gonna blend this in. Blend in like crazy. And whenever some of the shapes look a little weird, just either push them back into the giant crescent, croissant, passo, whatever. Just blend everything in until you think it's just right. And for an emote, I think this should be okay. I'll be honest, I may have overdone it with the emote. Why? Because I'm going to show you. I had mentioned that this is one of those things that you don't always want to do, because when it comes to emotes, sure, this looks okay. And you can see how much detail we added to that potion. We added the top half to give it a shine. We added that darker half to give it a shadow underneath. But here's the thing. Chances are your emotes are going to be this size. So all the detail that we just put into that potion, lost. This is why sometimes when you're working with emotes, one of the number things you want to remember is don't sweat the smaller details, which I just did. All we really had to do was put a blue and put a bright outline underneath that blue, and it would have looked just as fine. I kind of got into the zone there, but you know what? That's okay, because if you're just working, or I've said this before, if you're working on just your own emote, then you don't have to go through all of that hoopla. This will be just fine. Just blue, light blue, navy blue, or royal blue, and you'll be fine. But if you have to showcase your work, show like this is what these emotes are going to look like, then chances are you're going to have this whole thing like blown up. And so when people look at that little detail, they're going to think, really? I mean, granted, they'll look at, or yeah, in all honesty, they'll look at it and say, oh yeah, that's a pretty good detail right there in that emote. I want an emote like that of my very own. And then when they zoom in, that's when when they put the actual emote, that's when they realize, I think they may have put in a little too much work. Also, Snow, welcome on in. How you be there, Snow? Hope things are going well. Let's give a shout out to Alpha Snowflake. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They play they play a good variety of games. They also have the Chill Just Challenge streams. They also do DJ work. Really awesome stuff. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing DMC. How is it going? How are you liking how do you feel about the story? How do you feel about the story? How do you feel about the gameplay? I hope it's good. Oh, that reminds me. I know someone that I'm going to ask them if they're going to play DMC. I'll message them later tonight. I'll find out. Like, are you going to play DMC on stream? I'm going to find out. Let's see. Look at the pro go. Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you. It's been years since I've played before. Oh, it's been years since I've played. Before I streamed, so when the show came out, I'm like, why not? Ah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh, you watching the show? How are you liking the show? Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. All right, we gotta actually zoom out of this one right quick. Zoom out a bit, go back to that plant, because I need green. But I need a specific green. Let's go back over here. Let's go back to the base. I also need to put a transparency lock so it doesn't erase anything when I add it. Add that little green to the backpack. Add that pink. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's good. Oh, that's good to hear. That is awesome. That is awesome. I'm not gonna lie, the internet has made me worried about a lot of things. then I'll find out that the internet may not always be, I don't know. It may not always sound like the way the internet has been saying. This is why I always say research, folks, research. All right, let me see. What am I trying to add next? Okay, let's go back to the drive model. Let's go back to the backpack. We're gonna hide this. We're gonna hide everything else in front of it. There we go. And then get our blue. Get big blue eraser. And with that, that should be good. And we'll come back to the backpack later, because I still got a potion to work on. We're gonna hide that tire. We're gonna hide that sketch. Actually, I could just delete the sketch now. I don't need this no more. Let's go back to potion. Pink potion. We're gonna go to this one. Add that pink. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, right. I didn't put the transparent, or I didn't put the clipping mask on it yet. That should be fine. There we go. Drop that there. Get a brighter shade. Put a transparency lock. Get our smudge tool. Drag this like crazy. Up and down, up and down, up and down. That should be good. Get a little bit over here. Add a little bit of a zigzag. Get our smudge one more time. Drag up and down, up and down, up and down. Left or right. That should be good right there. Then, last but not least, add the outline around the bottle. And then drag that smudge tool one more time. And we're all set with that part. Now let's go back over to this layer. Find that pink bottle. Get the darker shade. Like so. Put that right there. And we're almost set. You know what, that's okay. We could just take their smudge tool, drag this back across like so, then blend this in then blend this entire thing in like crazy. Just drag up and down, up and down, up and down, all the way to the right, all the way to the left. Move it around like so. And we are good with that point. And boom, we're all set. We got our blue potion, we got our pink potion. Oh, I almost forgot one other thing. Let's go back to the cork. Snag this, darker shade. There we go, that should be good. Go to the other bottle. Right over here. And also, for those of you wondering, why am I leaving this part empty when we're adding the shadow? That's because that gives a bit of a reflected light. For those of you that don't know what a reflected light is, basically, when you have a certain light source and it hits a specific area, that's where you're going to see the brightest. Yeah, that's going to be where you see most of the light. That's going to be where the brighter shades are. Then, behind it, where the shadow is being cast, that's when you're going to see, you know, the darker edges, but, or, you know, the darker sides where the shadow is being casted. However, or not so much however, but basically when the light is hitting something, it also has a possibility of hitting something that's behind it. And when it hits an object that's behind the main object, aka the bottle, actually, let me just show you right here with the circle. We're just going to draw a circle right here. New layer. I just thought about this right now. We're just going to draw a circle. Then we're going to have the light. Let's get the light source right here. All of this area is where the light is hitting. So we're going to put a giant circle right here to show this is where the light is hitting. And everything underneath it is where the shadow is. So this is the light. All right, this is where the light is hitting. And this is where the shadow is. But most objects are usually on something, like a floor or a wall or something along those lines. And when the light hits behind it, like so, or hits behind it or underneath it, it'll hit another object. And when it hits that other object, the light isn't going to be as strong, but it will still bounce off of that object. Like so. It's not going to hit with the same amount of intensity as the main light source, which is right up here. But it will still bounce off and hit something from the other side. And that would be your reflected light, which is basically a weaker light source, or yeah, a weaker source of light that was being created by the main source using, you know, just bouncing off something else. And there you go. That's where the reflected light comes in. And that's basically what this side, and this empty spot that looks like it should have been completely filled up for the shadow, that's what those reflected lights are. Or if the object is rounded, then chances are it's going to hit. But since it doesn't have a flat end, it doesn't have a flat edge, that light may just roll to the other side. Kind of, sort of, in a way. That's a better circle than I could ever make. Lots of practice, and even then, it's still not a good circle. Also, welcome on in there, Zelda. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. So do not worry. Circles are tough. They ain't easy. And Gingy Boy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Gingy Boy. Welcome on in. What were you up to? What were you doing? Let's find out. Hope things are good. I've returned in a raid. Welcome back there, Alice. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, well, yeah, let's dismiss the ad because we just got one. Folks, go check out Gingy Boy. Really fun streams over there. Really great people. And everybody stopping by from Gingy Streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live-to-D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a drive emote for a blobby derp. Let's zoom out on... This is currently the emote we're working on. This is the reference image that we were given. Did the person have the art name for their reference image? They probably do somewhere. I wish I knew I wish I knew the name to who made this PNG, if I could give credit where credit is due. But yeah. We're currently making a drive emote for Blobby Derp based off of the reference sheet the reference images that they gave to us. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, folks, go check out Alice the Orange Spirit. Really fun streams over there. And let's also give a shout out to Skill Squad over here. Welcome on in there, Skill Squad. Folks, if you'd like to help somebody out, Skill Squad is looking for commissions so they can move on out. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. If you want to help support the Skill Squad, that's a good place to go. Crispy bacon? Alright, we gotta make some bacon. But yeah, how was the, hold on a minute. How was the repo there, Gingy? I hope it went well. I hope it was fun. I hope you had I hope it, I hope you had a lot of fun with the repo games. Let's see. Joined repo in the last little bit and returned in a raid to your channel. It all comes back to Lampy at the end of the day. I think. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, love the skull sandwich. Thank you. I drew and rigged it myself. It was absolutely cursed, and it was never intended to be a live TD model, but it was an interesting challenge. Rig a live TD model with a PNG. Let's also add the crispy bacon. Add pig to the screen, or to the stream. Also, folks, if you like this here pig, You can find it available on the coffee page. Just put exclamation point KOFI, and this pig can be yours for a small price of nothing. That's right, folks. This live 2D model, this pig, is absolutely free, and so is everything else on the coffee page. So if you want free stuff, go check out the coffee page. I highly recommend it. And it charges you nothing. And if it does, and if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. All right, let me try to catch one thing. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Bacon time, bacon time. Repo was fun for what I joined. I hate clowns, though. Sorry to hear about the I'm assuming it's the clown with the laser nose. Me and Gingy kept leaving everyone else to carry because we kept exploding. Yeah, I know that feeling. That's a mood. Like, sometimes it ain't easy surviving in Repo. I don't know how people do it. You know how they do it? Solo games. They play solo games. Alright, so we got that. What I want to work on next is the next part of the body. Let me see. Hi, Lampy. Repo was fun, or it was a fun night. I host Repo night every Sunday. Yo, nice. That's a smart move. Let people join in the Repo games, see how it goes. Watch the chaos. That's a smart move right there. The pig is adorable. Yo, thanks. I'm glad that you like the pig. This one was a fun model. Mostly because I thought, let me try to make this pig look as melancholy as possible. Is it working? I mean, granted, I still gave it a happy face because you know what? Why not? But for the most part, I thought, let's give it the most melancholy face, like the most unamused look you could possibly imagine. This is the equivalent of... Dang, bro, you got the whole crowd laughing. The crowd. Alright, let's see. Yep, nice, nice, nice. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Alright, next step. What was I doing again? Right. We're gonna get this darker shade of green. Yeah, this darker shade of green should be good. Because what we're gonna do next is go to the body. Make a new layer underneath that. Put that right there. That pig is just like me for real. I know, right? This pig is everyone's soul for... Yeah, this pig is 70% of the population soul. Because we got some very high energy folks out there. We got some very happy folks out there. Some very high energy folks. And sometimes I don't feel like this pig fits. I mean, they could still make it work. I think it could. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like they can make it work. I feel like anyone can make this pig work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, no, it's just, I will say this. The main reason why this pig looks so melancholy is that because that's just me. Now that I really think about it, yeah, that's the main reason why it's melancholy. It's just me. All right, let's go back to the drawing at hand. What I want to do is drag the sharpness to 50. So it gives us a solid edge, but it's not too sharp. Like so. And I could put the reflected, well, yeah, we're going to put the reflected light anyway. Specifically on this part here in particular, we're going to get our eraser. Remove a little bit of that, get our smudge tool, increase the size of that smudge tool, and instead of going up and down, or, you know, zigzagging and squiggling, we're just going to drag it across. Drag it along the path. Drag up. Do it again. One more time, but in the opposite direction. And that should be okay. Also, Paintcubus. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Melancholy pig representing the American spirit. I thought the gun represented the American spirit. Oh no, I could be wrong. All right, let me see. Let's drag this across, drag it down a little bit more, drag it down one more time, and we should be good with all of that. Both? Both. You know what? Fair. Both. All right, so now that we got that effect going on, let's go over to the body, make a new layer for that one. And instead of picking a darker shade of green, we're actually just going to go with leaving it as is, putting the transparent or the clipping mask, and dragging the opacity down to 40. And go with yeah, we're going to go with a black color, much like how you see over here with the shadow, or you know, the blank void. We're gonna go with that. Drag this all the way across. Right, that's still a smudge. Okay, let's put escape so it cancels the smudge. And there we go. I'm also going to add a little bit of shadow underneath because of said... Yeah, we're going to add a little bit of shadow. Actually, not even a little bit of shadow. We're going to add a lot of shadow in the back of the body instead. So, let's drag that there. Drag that there. What the? Also, there is a weird humming sound. In the... Yeah, there's a weird humming sound in the house. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I honestly don't know what that humming sound is. I guess I'll figure out later. Anyway, there we go. That should be the blending right there. That should be okay. Let's also go to the backpack. We're actually going to take the shadow, duplicate it, put it on the clipping mask for the backpack. Just drag it all the way across over here. And we also need to add a little more detail to the backpack, because I forgot. We're actually missing a good number of colors for the backpack. Let's fix that up. I know what I could do. Since the smudge tool is a little too small to work properly, we're actually just going to work with it like this. Which is basically, we just paint over, but we do not hit the edges. We also need to hide the body for a minute, so we can actually see where it all is. There we go. We try to avoid the edges. That is our main goal. Let's also add a little bit over here. And that should be solid. Okay, let's see. The humming of your ancestors. I wish. This sounds like a mechanical hum. That's what's making me a little worried. Like, why is there mechanical humming in this hour? It's like, yeah, it's 11 p.m. There shouldn't be mechanical humming at this hour. I mean, it's gone now, but yeah, that was still a little concerning. All right, let me see. What's the next move we got to do? This here should be solid. Now, last but not least, let's snag this brighter shade. Go back to the base color. Right, that's the smudge tool. I don't want smudge tool. Autobots roll out. Hopefully it's the Autobot. Well, wait a minute. If Autobots are here, that means Decepticons aren't far behind. So that's definitely troubling. That is definitely a cause for concern. Like, yeah, Autobots roll out. Wait a minute. Autobots roll out elsewhere. Autobots roll out in the mountains. Actually, the mountains have already had more than enough this year, so maybe not the mountains. Hold on a minute. Okay, and we're back. Imagine one day you find out your PC is a Decepticon. I'm going to be absolutely mad because I'm going to have to destroy that thing, or I'm going to have to side with the Decepticons. So, folks, you will know that you'll know that I joined the Decepticons if I start talking about how we need to start trashing every other car on the sidewalk just to be safe. You never know. It could be anything. Or, I don't know, I start saying some sort of... If I start yammering about some sort of propaganda, then you know, the Decepticons got me. It turns out my PC was a Decepticon the entire time. That is how you'll know. I forgot. We need to hide the head one more time. Let's go back over to this part. Hide all of that. Because what I realized is that I didn't put this whole thing right here. There we go, perfect. And now we can put everything back. As for the potion, we might need to add a little more blue. Darker shade of blue. So let's go back over here. Snag this shade, bring it down a bit. Is this the blue potion? Yeah, this is a blue potion. Drag this all the way across like so. There we go. Add a little bit down here. But yeah, the other part that's gonna suck is that finding out that my PC was about... Yeah, that my PC was a Decepticon. You know full well that Decepticon's either gonna have to run away, return to base, or get destroyed by the Autobots. And you wanna know what that means? All the money that I put into that PC, all down the drain. That would be the worst case scenario ever, to find out, oh yeah, you remember that PC that you built for streaming and gaming and all of that stuff? Yeah, it was an evil robot, so the good guys took it out. You're welcome. I'm just sitting here like, you have any idea how much work I had on that PC? Do I at least still have my portable hard drives? They were also Decepticon tech. Good to know. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go become an alcoholic. For safety reasons. Twitch, this is a joke. I want to emphasize that as much as I possibly can. Alright, let me see. Let me catch up with things. Imagine one day you find out your PC's Decepticon. I would be excited. I'm gonna be that robot's personal help. He's gonna learn what the Harkness test is. I'm worried about what on earth a Harkness test is. Lampy, destroy all humans. Chat, the Decepticons are holding his art hostage. They most definitely are. I can live with the Decepticon. Oh, I can live with Decepticon. Or yeah, I can live with the Decepticon. He has my hard drives. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the unfortunate circumstance. So that's why I was like, yeah. Gonna be stuck with those Decepticons. They have my stuff. Alright, let's put that shadow right there. Let's put a little bit of shadow over here. There we go. Also, Junkie Doggy Girl, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. We are currently drawing potions. We are, working on Drive Emote. It is almost all set. It is almost all ready. We're just going to blend this sucker in a little bit more. And then we drop this into the Drive template. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. That should be solid. Let's snag this section, drag it a little bit. Let's make it a little bit smaller too. And there we go. We're all set. Thank you for the pen spin. Or yeah, pen spin, pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Chugs potion and runs. You don't want to chug that potion. You don't know what's in it. As far as you know, you just drank perfume. Also, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check. Yeah. And the save. Ooh, good idea. I forgot the last time I saved. Okay, so we got all of that set. We got the potion. We got the pack. Pack? Close enough. It likely was perfume considering. True. Well, best of luck with that situation. Alright, now that we got all of that, let's go all the way back up here. Let's add some shadow to the flower. So, back to backpack. New layer, get that flower, get a darker shade. Actually, since that's the backpack, we can actually go over here. Drop this shade over there. There are also potions, yeah. True. Also, whoever made that nodding emote, that is some amazing stuff. I like it. Self-care hour. True. I don't do enough self-care. I'm mostly looking at it like, look, I can self-care when I'm dead. So it's back to work. And then I pass out for the next couple hours. So that whole back to work thing doesn't really work out either. Also, let's see how to pronounce this one. Killian Zui. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And did I pronounce that name right? You let me know. Currently squiggling the details into this here flower. We're also going to increase the size, or decrease the brush a little bit. Add that flower detail there. Add more of it over here. Add a little bit in this direction. Add a little bit in that direction. And a little bit there. And there. And there. And I'm kind of overdoing it on the detail. And if you are thinking, this is what you call overdoing it on the detail, I'm going to show you something. If you think that you are going to notice that detail on an emote that is probably going to be around this size, then you can tell me I may be overdoing it on the detail. As yes, we put shadow and rendering on a flower that you're barely going to see the rendering and detail on. Do I regret it? No. Will I do it again? Probably. Again, another perfect example is all the rendering and all the detail we did on that potion. All of the shine, all of the shadow, all of that. When we really put this into emote detail, all you're going to see is pink and maybe some blue. 10 out of 10, will do again. Anyway. Now that we got that detail all set up, there's one last part. Because we basically got everything done. With the exception of two things. And I'm going to show you what those two things are right now. New layer. Right in front of the head. We're going to get our elliptical tool. Put that right over here. Put one eye on one side, put the eye on the other side. And now, last layer. Wait, actually merge these two down first. We're going to merge these down. We're going to call them eyes. And then we're going to make a new layer. We're going to call that mouth. Mouth. Going to get that bright blue. Yeah, bright blue first. All right, let's see. Right, I may have missed a couple things. Let me see. Okay, might be perfume. It probably was. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see how to pronounce that one, because that's definitely a word that I'm going to struggle with. Kawaga? Oh, Kawago the Owl. Oh, let's see. Kawaga the Owl makes animated alerts and emotes. I'd like to show you this one too. Ooh, that's very nice. Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, their animations are pretty awesome. That's pretty solid animation stuff right there. Not gonna lie, puts my animations to shame. Let's see, because you never know when someone might want to make a bigger emote, or make the emote bigger. That is also very true. You never know. And if it gets to that point where we're making the emote and someone wants a larger emote and they see like, oh, you kind of missed some shadows here, you kind of missed some shadows there. Wow, there's a lot of lacking detail. Yeah, we don't want that situation happening. This is why we put the detail that we can. Oh, you know what I could do? Not quite how I was hoping it would go, but that's okay. This is a whole different layer, so we could actually put as much of this or as little of it as we possibly want, and it'll be okay. Like so. Not gonna lie, the music that I'm listening to right now, definitely giving Risk of Rain 2 vibes. Makes me really want to play Risk of Rain 2. I miss Risk of Rain 2. I haven't played it since... I actually haven't played it since this one collab I had with a Madius TV VT. That was the last time I played Risk of Rain 2 was with them. It was a fun game. Very fun time. All right, so now that we got the base shape, yeah, we could get rid of this part though. Maybe a little bit more up top here. There we go, solid. And we're done. No, I'm kidding. We haven't even added the teeth. We haven't added the shadow in the back. I have to put a clipping mask here. We could take all of this. Wrong shade. Wrong way, other way around. There we go. That's fairly solid. You know what? I thought about this and realized, wait, we need to kind of fix up one other thing. Let's actually make this a little more a little more solid of a shape, if that makes any sense. But we're just going to clear up certain parts. We're going to clear out certain parts of the edge so it gives a gradient look while still making it look fairly solid. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, perfect. So we got the gradient, we got the shade, we got everything we needed. New layer. Go back over here to this part. We're just going to snag this tooth. Also, we're going to exaggerate the size of the teeth. These are very small teeth, but we're going to make them a little bit bigger so we can see them. Also, let me check on some things. Mattias is such an amazing person. Most definitely. Like, not gonna lie, part of me was gonna say lies and slander and know you, but that was force of habit, and then I realized, oh, you're talking about Mattias. Oh yeah, most definitely. Mattias, really amazing people. Really awesome folks. Like, without a doubt. And also, let me see. Hi, Lampy. Just stopping by to say hi. I hope you have a great stream. Yo, Liliana, welcome on in. So far, so good. It's been a really great stream. And I hope things are going well on your end. I hope things are good. Let's also give a shout out to Liliana. Go check them out. Really funny people. Really awesome streams. But yeah, overall, it's been pretty solid. We've been working on this here emote, and we're almost done. I just need to clean up the last bits, and yeah, it should be all set. I just need to erase a little bit here. Also, welcome on in there, SK. Let's see. Lampy, make it cool. Lies and slander, I know you. And I hope things are going well on your end. As for me, brainstorming a lot of stuff. Planning all sorts of plans in the future. That may be very vague, but yeah, just been planning a lot of plans for May. Planning a lot of stuff for the 3K celebration. Finishing off a lot of commissions. I'm almost done with them all, which you know what that means. It's time to prepare for more. It's time to, you know, yeah, it's basically time to prepare for more. Get ready for the next set. We're going to drag this down. There we go. Let's also get to this tooth. We're also going to put a clipping mask, or not clip, well, yeah, clipping mask. So it's hidden within the teeth. And we're also going to put a transparency lock. So I can add a bit of a shadow. Make it just slightly bright, or yeah, slightly darker. Not too dark, but just enough. Give that sense of a shadow around that tooth, like so. And then I'm going to drag this tooth to the other side. We're going to flip this sucker over. And if you think we're done, not quite just yet. Because what I want to do is actually fill in the blank and add the shadow one more time. Except on the right side instead of the left. So, drag here, boom, one more, boom, and it's all good. It's all set. We got the... Are those eyes a little too big? They might be a little too big. I feel like we kind of got to bring them down, because I wanted to put the eyes so when they're far away, you could see them, like, easily. But we may have put a little too much on the eyes. Those might be a little too big, so what I'm going to do is this. Also, let me see. How's it going, bro? So talented? Lies and slander, I know you. Might have to get a spot once your comms open. Oh yeah, they're already open. Like, the comms are already set up. But yeah, no pressure, no rush, and I thank you for the consideration. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, funny enough, I only have like two commissions that I'm mainly working on right now. There's this one, as well as the models for Blobby Derp, as well as a PNG for a Mr. Chips. So yeah, outside of that, it's a good amount of work, but it's not, you know, there's still room for more later down the road. That's actually what I'm hoping to get, is more work, because, you know, rent is due. So we're working on as much of this as we possibly can. So we're going back to the eyes. Well, actually, let me go back to the mouth layer over here. Where are the eyes? That's not the eyes. That's not the eyes. That's not the eyes. That's a hand. That's another hand. That's another hand. That's not the eyes. Well, that's the mouth, so we're just going to take these two teeth, merge them down with the mouth, so now that's a whole solid part. Should I make a Drive Live 2D model? Like, turn these little Drive emotes into Live 2D models? I don't know. Considering it. I feel like these would be some fun models to have as actual, like, rigs. Or, you know, like, actual... These little figures, I feel like they would be pretty cool to have as actual models. I don't know. Maybe. Now, let's zoom out. We shrunk the eyes a little bit. Yeah, honestly, I feel like that definitely fits the blobby derp design a lot better than what I put last time. Or, you know, having the eyes be too big like they were before. I'll show you what I mean. Let's actually zoom in on this a little bit more so you could actually see it as an emote. There we go. This is what we had before. Hold on. This is what we had before. This is what we have now. And not gonna lie, looking at the two designs, this definitely fits better with the overall design. So we're going with this one. Maybe make the mouth a little bit bigger. Let's try to make the mouth a little bit bigger. Let's see what happens. So you could actually see it. Maybe a little too big. Wait, actually, no. This might actually work. Let's bring this down a little bit. Let's zoom out. Now, I think the smaller mouth works, especially considering the design. Granted, you may not see it, but you can definitely tell that there's something there. And when you zoom in, it fits the design better, so we'll stick with that for now. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, maybe we could increase it just a little bit, not by too much. This way, it's still visible while still being small. Yeah, that works a lot better. We're gonna go with that one. Alright, so let's save and let's merge all these layers together. So which one is this one? This one is nothing, we could delete that. Take this part, merge it down with the hand. Take that one, merge that down with the hand. Take the steering wheel, that one doesn't need any changing. Take all of these parts, merge them down, merge those layers. We're gonna name this hood. It's gonna be part of the head, but just to be safe, we're gonna name it hood for now, and that should be okay. That one's the head. That one stays as is. Potions. Merge pink potion. Merge blue potion, and the layers underneath. That should be good. And now for the entire body, let's merge this whole part together. And then merge the backpack. I may have went a little too far. Okay, so that's blue potion. Go all the way to these three, merge those ones together. We're going to call this one robes. And then merge the backpack together. And then we're going to technically have the body, but chances are we're going to throw that one out later. And this should be everything? Yeah, I want to say this should be everything. All right, let's save all of these layers. Let's double check. Yeah, they're all solid 1 layers. Let's get this gray. We're going to delete that one. Save. Close. And now it's finally time. We're gonna get this sucker animated. We're gonna get this thing rolling. I'm gonna have to check out what all of that is about later. Let me see. Drive emote, drive template. Where is it? Blobby drive. Here we are. Open up the template here. Close Photoshop because we may not need it. Also, for those of you here, as mentioned before, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about never feel bad about taking a break if you need it. Because I know streams are fun, but it might also take a lot of energy. So what program do you use for animation? I use 2 different programs depending on the type of animation. If it is, if it's gonna be like the smooth, seamless animation, then it's probably going to be, well, actually, I could show you 2 different examples right now. We gotta bring Photoshop back up though. Let me see. Let's put Photoshop. Because for the drive animation, I'm gonna be using Live 2D. Live 2D Cubism. But for other animations, like... what's a good animation? Let's show that Destroyer one again. Actually, I got like 2 different animations that I could show. One, I could show one of my own, and I could show one of the commissions that I did. Let's show one of my own. Because apparently people really like this animation. Where is it? This one. Place that there. There we go. Make sure it runs forever. This is one animation, and this is usually done by frame, which means you have to draw each... hold on. You would have to draw each and every other layer just to make it work. Granted, this part is a little bit easier. You just make multiple separate layers of the same image and just move it a little bit. But as for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6... oh, and 7? Well, technically 8 as well. Those would all, as you can see, all of those would have to be drawn individually. Where with Photoshop, or not Photoshop, this one is Photoshop. Now, I will always tell everybody, if you see this program, I highly recommend, unless you could get an older version that you don't have to connect to the internet with, if you could find an older version that doesn't require cloud, don't get Photoshop. Go with something else. Clip Studio Paint, or maybe another drawing animation. I heard something Tunes works just as well. Kind of. I don't remember what that animation program was, but yeah. That's frame-by-frame animation right there. And the emote that you are going to see, that one's used with Live 2D Cubism. So there's 2 different programs that we use that one for. Let's go. Animation time? Yeah, kind of. The reason why I say kind of is because I already did the animation part. And that's why this thing is called a Your Character here, is because it is technically a template that I drew a while back. Let me go find that image right quick. Well, actually, let me go to this part first. Drive template. No, this is the wrong one. But since we're here, I could still explain this part of it. I could still explain this part of the sketch, or this part of the animation. So let's actually show that part. I apologize. Dogs are running around all over the place. Oh, right. We got to drag this down, actually. Okay, so how does this part of the animation work? How does this part of the... yeah, how does this part work in Live 2D? That one is a bit more tricky to explain, because in order to make this animation part work, we would have to rig the animation in Live 2D, if that makes any sense. We would have to how do I put it? We would have to manually move things. For example, I'm going to show you the hot dog cart. Yeah, the hot dog cart right here. It flies across, hits the object, flies all the way back up. In order to do that, we would have to... Well, one, let's go get that hot dog again. Right here. We would have to get the specific object. And as you can see, there are green parts here. These green parts show that this is essentially what we would have to manually do. Actually, I think I could show an example right now. Let's copy the cone. This is the cone animation for it, but we're going to delete that for the cone copy anyway. Let's delete that, make a new layer. Or make a new parameter, that's what I mean. Parameter number 2. That should be okay. And as you can see, nothing moves with it. Nothing moves with that little dial that we just made. But we are going to make this little dial work just like all these other ones here. And I'm going to show you how to do that manually. So we're going to select our object. Under normal circumstances, you would want to put a deformer box, one of these green boxes right here. You would want to make one of those. Yeah, there we go, this thing. You would normally want to make one of these green boxes. But in this case, this object does not move very much, so we don't really have to do any of that. We don't need that green box for this rare occasion. Now, let's make sure that we have our copy selected. Let's make sure we have the proper parameter, which is the one at the way bottom. And we're just going to put 2 different dots. And basically those 2 different dots are going to be the exact same spot. They're both going to go back to this one point right here. However, well, we'll get to that part later. But for right now, let's put it at 15. Or yeah, let's go to that dial. Let's put that dial at 15 like so. And I apologize, but cubism, it's definitely programming. Now that we got that number 15 in the middle, which I just realized I could have just put 3 dots. Anyway, that's okay. We're going to take our box. Oh, right, I forgot to mention. When we're working on certain parts of the animation, what we want to do is make sure that they are selected at certain points. Because those selected points, those little green dots, that's going to determine how this all pans out. Like I said, at the beginning of the animation, I wanted to start right here. At the end of the animation, I wanted to go right back to where it originally was, with an added twist to it. And I'll explain that one later. But for right now, first, let's go back to here. Actually, let me see. Did I do it that way? Oh, I guess I didn't. So I take it back. This one is actually going to take a different route. But first, let's go back to the middle point. First, we're going to have it move forward. And this is also the reason why you're going to want to make sure that that little red dot is selected at the specific spot that you need it. Because we moved it all the way there. But what determines that it's going to move back? By making sure we didn't move it when we were at the left side of that circle. Or at the left dot, if we don't touch it, we leave it alone, but we move it at the middle dot, then when the animation starts, it's going to move forward. However, since we didn't do anything with the third dot, it just goes all the way back to where it originally was. We don't want that. We actually want this thing flying upwards, like so. And so, we move it all the way to the right. We lift it all the way. Yeah, we move it all the way to the right. Or we move the red circle to the green. Or yeah, we move it all the way to the green circle. There we go. Those are the words. Let me try this again. We're going to start from the beginning. Just to explain all of this, back to square one. You select your object, which is the red, or yeah, which is the orange cone. You go to your parameter, which is the dials over here. You put your 3 dials, depending on how many dials you really want. What I wanted was 3 of them for now. We're going to do this simplistically, though. So, what we want is step 1 being right at the start, and step 3 being when it hits the object and flies all the way into the sky. Which means we need step 2, which is the actual impact. So keep step 1, or yeah, keep the right one as is. Keep the left one, or yeah, keep the left one as is. Move it to the right circle, or the right dot, and lift this thing manually into the sky like so. Place it right there. Maybe even rotate a little bit. There we go. And because of that, well, actually, then we go to the middle one, bring it down just a little bit. Move it back a little bit more as well. Somewhere along these lines. Because if we don't do that, then it won't look like it actually had the impact. And there we go. That's basically it. Flies forward, gets hit, flips because of the impact. Now, we could also do some other things to make it look a little bit easier, a little bit simpler. Or, you know, give it a little more boom, like move it a little bit further back. When it hits, goes forward, starts flying, boom, there it is. There it goes. And granted, there are more steps. As you can see, with the hot dog cart, where it moves forward, hits, starts to fly a little bit. But essentially, that's how you do the animations in... That's essentially how you set up the animations for... Or at least that's the first step of setting up the animations in Live 2D. Now that we got all of that done, let's destroy the cone, or let's delete the cone. Let's delete that new deformer, because now that I showed you how all of that stuff is, now you can see how we did that originally, where we set up those little green dots to follow a certain path that leads them in their direction, like so. And we also have the... Which one is this one? I guess I'll find that out later. But anyway, we still got the left and right and all of that stuff. I'll find out what this one's all about later. Actually, I could select it. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I found out what it was. All right. Anyway, let's put all of this back. Now, with all of that said, that's how the first step goes. Setting up the animation in the parameter settings, and then once you got all those parameters set up, that is when you have to go through the other point of the key point, or the keyframes. I wish, like I said, I wish I could explain this a little bit more, but it's easier when it's a step-by-step process instead of already finished. But essentially, once you got all of your deformers and rotations and parameters set up, you just technically go to the animation page, look for your deformers or your parameters, and just select... I wish I'd explained this one better. You essentially just select where you want those animations to start, where you want them to end, and by choosing where you want them to start and end, for example, like the steering, you'll see that we gave it a standard rhythm. Starts all the way to the left on that parameter. That little parameter right there starts all the way on the left. Goes all the way to the right after 2 seconds. Goes all the way back to the left. And so on and so forth. Right and left, right and left, right and left the entire way. As while basically setting up when all of those other objects are about to fly, which is why we set up these deformers in the first place. Or parameters in the first place. Alright, with that being said, I hope that explained something. Trust me, I'm better at explaining this when I'm in the middle of the process instead of adding afterwards. Tell you what, I'll work on a live... I'll dedicate a live 2D animation. You know what? I know what I can do. Tell you what, folks. I've been meaning to add an animation to the shark model, which you can find available on the coffee page. I think I'm going to finally work on that animation so I could explain it better next time, and you could actually see the animation in the making. So, there you go. Bacon. Good. Yeah, that sounds like good stuff right there. Also, Lycoris, welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. So this part, like I said, since it's basically a your template here, we kind of already got all that work done. So all we really need to do is this. Get the blobby design, drag it into the live 2D, or get the blobby drive PSD file, drag it into the live 2D. It's going to ask if we want to replace all of these things, and I'm going to put, yeah, replace whatever's not there, and see how that goes. And this might look a little scuffed. This might look a little crazy. Oh yeah, this definitely looks a little crazy. Hold on a minute. I got a better idea. We're going to backtrack on this. Because it also kind of, since we changed the shape of the canvas, it kind of messed things up along the way. I crave pork chops. Let me talk to the pig PNG in the dark alley with no cameras for just 5 minutes. The pig also has a gun, so good luck. Okay, the pig doesn't have a gun. Good luck, pig. Alright, let me see. Here's what we're going to do instead. Instead of adding it to replace the previous layers, we're going to add it as a whole new thing. We're going to go to the drive template, put OK, add all the layers as new art meshes. And there we go. Now let's go back to the words. Go back to the blobby drive. Delete all of the objects from the new one. Grab all of the parts from the new character here. And what we're essentially going to do is try to move this stuff around until it fits the exact mold that it is supposed to be. So let's actually go down here, drag this down a little bit. That part should be good. Drag this part all the way across until it lines up. And this part should be fairly solid. So now that we got this shape. All right. I was gonna say, pretty sure the moth is the only one with a gun. You're right. The moth is the only one with a gun, unfortunately. You win this round there, Lycaris. How you been though, Lampy? I've been pretty good. Just been working on commissions. Just been working on animated emotes. All sorts of stuff. And, you know, preparing for new stuff in May. Oh, right. And the 3D printed figure showed up. So now I just need to brainstorm how to get more of them like that. It's been pretty solid. It's been pretty good so far. I also need to talk to somebody about the wings on the model. I forgot. I was going to tell them, like, I think I got an idea with just super glue. Just send me the shapes, and I'll just super glue the wings onto the figure. Because I managed to pull it off this time, so who's to say I can't do it again? Maybe. We'll find out. Right, so now that we got all of these parts, what we need to do is find that deformer. Find those parameters. Let's go find those suckers. Steering. Let's start with steering. First, let's find that wheel. Snag all of these parts. Snag everything from the hands and the head. Place them into the steering. Boom, like so. Get the older layers. Delete those ones. We don't need them anymore. So let's see. Oh, wrong one. Let's see the steering. All right, we got the blobby's head and... we got the head and the arm steering. That's a good sign. Let's put it back where it was. Then we got the robes and the backpack. We could delete the body. We don't need that one anymore. The robes and the backpack, as well as the potions. And what we're going to do here is find a body steer. That would be this deformer right there. Open that one. Open that green box. Take all of the parts that are from the body. Place that into body steer. But I also need to check something out. Okay, we don't put those layers in there just yet. Because what I also need to do is take this green box. We need to make a new green box over that one. We need to make a new deformer. Now, the reason why we needed to make this new green box is because this new green box is not connected to anything. So we can actually take the shape and move it as far as we possibly need to make sure that it fits the new layer. Because as I always like to say, when it comes to the templates, I like to fit them around. I like the template to adapt to the model, not the other way around. Or I like the template to adapt to the design, not have the design adapt to the template, if that makes any sense. So we're stretching out the deformer shape to fit the new body of the blobby derp model. Bring this up a little bit more. That should be good right there. Now that we got all of that done, we could delete the new deformer, because now the old deformer will be, changed to suit the changed to better suit the new shape. Now let's get that body right there. And we also need to go to the robes and the backpack and warp those a little bit. Or not warp them, but we need to add a new mesh to... We don't need to add a mesh to anything else except for the backpack and the blobby body. So let's go all the way over here. That says auto mesh. That little triangle that says auto. Click on that. And we're going to put that as standard. And I apologize, folks. As I said before, under normal circumstances, I would explain this a lot more, but two things. One, I am very tired, and two, it's very difficult to explain on a your character here template. If this was from start to finish like the shark model was, or the pig model, or any of the other models, then yeah, this would be a lot easier to explain. Also, ads just started. Now let me see. So all of that works just fine. There's just one major issue that I'm seeing that needs to be fixed. And I'll explain that one as soon as the ads are done. Because I realized what we need to do now. Well, one, I need to get food after this. But two, that should be the end of the ads, and this is what we need to do. Because while this thing was moving around left to right, I did notice one major thing that I have an issue with. And if you're thinking it's that bottom half right there, do not worry. I don't think that part's going to be the issue. The problem is the potions. The potions should not be stretching like that. So how do we fix that problem? How do we make the potions from not stretching like that? Do we get rid of the mesh? Do we adjust them properly to make sure that, the mesh issue is no longer a problem? And I'm going to let you know, none of those are the answer. This is going to be crazy. And I'm going to show you how it's going to work. Because there is a way to make those potions keep their shape while everything else stays the same with almost no effort. And this is from something that I've learned a while back, because before, this was a problem. I didn't understand before. But apparently, you have multiple deformers that help you shape your model. But the two main ones that you probably know, the two that you probably know of the most is the warp deformer, that's the green box. Yeah, basically this green box right here. You're probably most known, you probably know this one the most when it comes to Live 2D. But there's another one that you probably also know, which is the steering, the rotation deformer, this little red circle right here. Here's the interesting thing about it. This little red circle prevents any other, it prevents your warp deformers from actually doing their job if the little red circle is inside the warp deformer. Let me try to explain that one right quick. Let me actually, you know what? I'm going to show you right now. See, we have the root deformer right here. This is the big box that holds everything in it. Well, actually, I got a better idea. I'm going to show you the steering right here. let's go to the body steering. This basically lets us warp the entire body. As you can see, it lets us warp it up as much as we like. Lets us warp it all sorts of different ways. And as you can see there, the potions are also warping. We don't want that. However, we take both potions individually. Actually, not even individually. We could actually select both of them for this. Select both of the potions. And if we put a rotation deformer, we don't even need to name it. Let's just call it YCH rotation. Put OK. If we go back to that body steer, because the body steer is above the rotation, you'll notice something. We can move this around all we want, but if you really look close into that, you'll notice that unlike before, the potions don't warp anymore. They just move with everything. I'm going to show you again. Let's get rid of the rotation deformer. Let's go back over here. You can see the potions warp with everything. They warp like nobody's business. We go back over here, make that rotation deformer for the potions. Now it doesn't matter how much we move the steer, the potions keep their shape. Granted, they move along with everything, but they keep their shape. And that is what is most important. Also, considering the shape of the animation, I might move these potions up a little bit higher so you could actually see them. Something like that. Or maybe more to the side over here. I want to say more to the side over here. There we go. Now, the reason why we do that is because I'm going to show you right now. We're going to close this. Oh, they're actually already there. We don't need to change anything. So, let's save this for what it is. Let's save right there. Let's go to this shape. And let's just check this out right quick. Not gonna lie, we don't even see the flower. So, may have went a little too far with that last one. But there's also one other thing that we need to fix. So, let's close all of this. Well, actually, we don't even need to close the animation. Let's go back over here. Take the blobby YCH, put it behind all of that. So now the objects will fly in front as they're supposed to. But I might also want to take this entire image, or at least the entire blobby image, and well, I can't really shrink it because of the steering. Let's see. Well, now that we got all of this done, let's save. Let's go back over here, and let's just watch the animation right quick. Yeah, I think it works just fine. Granted, I do feel a little bad that all the work that was put into making the flower at the top went out the window. I still think this works. I still think this works just fine. So, yeah. Could have skipped the flower entirely. Well, this is what it is then. Anyway, so we're all done with the animation. It's all done. It's all set. We got a happy derp just driving through. Yeah, we're just driving on the sidewalk. I think this came out pretty well. All I need to do now is just set up two last things. Yeah, that runtime video. Get the animated GIF. Set that one up. Save. We need to save this as a specific name, so back to desktop. Blobby drive. Put that one as okay. Oh, that says dive. Blobby drive. Put okay. Put save. This is going to be the first one. Then we got to save one for the Twitch. That's the first animated one. Next. Well, actually, I think I could just call it here and just work on this in the background. Let's go find something more interesting for you folks to watch. We're done here for now. I'm going to be sending all this work to Blobby Derp later tonight. And thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way, because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. And before I forget, let's also give let's also drop this, folks. if you like the work that you see here and you would like to support the channel, one good way you could do so is by checking out the link page. We got a lot of different stuff over there. We got, well, as you can see, we got free stuff on the coffee page, affordable models on the Etsy page, commissions on the vgen page if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models big and small, where we actually have a sale going on live 2D models. And we also have merch on the Teespring. I'm planning on moving that merch somewhere else though, but yeah, we also have stuff on the Teespring. And last but not least, if you would like to help expedite the Lampy plush restocking, you can also go to the Throne and help support that way too. And with that being said, we're gonna see who is on at this hour that we could drop everybody off on. Let's see who is on at this hour. I have a couple of ideas on who we could drop everybody off on. Possible. You know what? I think I know a certain wizard we could drop everybody off on. How long have they been on? 2 hours? Yeah, I think this is a good option. We're gonna drop you folks off with a crazy wizard. Also, fair warning, folks. They have real skin. But yeah, they seem like really cool people. I've dropped in on their channels for a while. Lampy, it looks great. Yo, thanks there, Blobby. Which, by the way, if there's any changes that you want on the mall or on the animation, you let me know and I'll work on that. But yeah, thank you again there, Blobby, for commissioning me for this project and the other projects. I look forward. Yeah, those are going to be awesome. I'm going to be keeping the plushie models on the down low. I'm going to be working on those off screen, so that can be a really big surprise later down the road. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, for right now, yeah, I'll be sending this your way later on. Yeah, I'll be sending this your way in a couple of hours, or yeah, maybe in an hour or two, possibly. I'm going to find out. But yeah, let me see. What else was I going to do? Right. I said that we were going to go drop people off at a Wismoth. They're currently playing the Resident Evil 4. Oh, you don't have to if you feel like streaming, making it feel... Oh. If you feel like streaming, making it, feel free to. That's fair, that's fair. That's understandable, and I thank you greatly for that. I mean, if you want to see the process, I can also work on it then. I just wanted to keep it a surprise for you. Yeah, I just wanted to keep it a surprise for you and your community if you wanted. That's entirely up to you. But yeah, let's go find, yeah, as I was going to say, we're going to drop everybody off with Wismoth. So let us raid on out. We're also going to put the same, we're going to put the same animation as last time. Or the same raid message as last time. Actually, you know what? Let's go with an older joke. We went with You See Me Rollin', They Hatin' last time. But let's go with an older joke. One that shows my age. This is our raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we are going to be raiding into a Wismoth. Let's head on out. Let's go show them some support. Let's see what the Resident Evil's all about. And everybody here, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Holy cow, there's a lot of you. It's awesome chatting with, or yeah, always remember you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all of that cool stuff. And if you lurk, that is great too. If the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on and drawing or doing something in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright, and with that being said, we're going to drop you over off with Wismoth. So I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And best of luck with Monday. You got this, I believe. Alright, that's about it. I got nothing. Also, like I said, if you want to support Etsy, vgen, Teespring, coffee, all that stuff. And yeah, you all take care now. Laters.